Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the bay. Everything I'm on slab. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bay. Vibe blowing at my J, got the loud jumping at the bay. Everything I'm on slab.
We've been with the Brazilians. This will be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy? What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the Wake Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish, the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth. Yours truly, the Notorious One, a.k.a. Mr. Coachellini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO Niggero of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg
Your third
Greg.
leg was just phenomenal.
I'm also the man with no trabajo. I am the Mitch Slapper. You're looking at the Anointed One.
Acknowledge me.
I'm also the founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the mating matrix, the chocolated Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me CGA, see God Allah, and I'll be the 12-time, 13-time, and 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. Yeah, we got a great show for you today, man. It is Thursday, and so you know what time it is.
What kind of fuck you give me?
It's Thursday. We got Takeout Thursday, and we got a great show for you today. 2 reasons why men are accepting deplorable bad behavior and bad attitudes from today's women, and there are going to be 2 women that are going to tell us why you monkey simp ass ninjas are taking deplorable bad behavior from women. And I have Travis Hunter on the thumbnail because he is the walking embodiment of a man that is accepting bad behavior from women. But we're going to tell you why you're doing that, and I'm going to add my commentary, my criticism to what these 2 ladies have to bring today in terms of why men are dealing with ain't shit women. All right, and so much of it is going to be, we're going to have to take the blame for it at the end of the day.
And it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
We're going to have to take the blame for it, but we have a great show for you planned up. Nonetheless, we have Rate Your Rizz, the Japanese edition. Wait, that's the wrong one. We have Rate Your Rizz, the Japanese edition.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right. We also have Doom and Gloom CGA, Straggle, and Sniggle Theater. And what else do we have here? We have It's an Evil World We Live In, featuring, yes, an update on the Cody Bellinger, Giancarlo Stanton love triangle going on there with another piece of calico, a flatback time. All right. The flatback time and much, much more. But to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App. It's Venmo. Coach Greg Adams TV. It's PayPal. PayPal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. Hey, man, I'm going to see if we can get some earlier contributors into today's show to get the conversation going. Do you guys like the format of the show? Shout out to the new people. This is the format of the show. All right, we literally get it going. We have contributors. They hear their voices heard. We have commentary. We have conversations. We have ranting. We have Mitch slapping going on in here. And we have segments in between. And it makes for such a great show. People are like, the show should be shorter. Ninja, it's a 4-hour show. Ninja, no matter what. I'm going to fill up the time. I might go overtime at some particular point. Ninja,
I got time,
the show is getting no shorter. All right. So rushing it ain't going to help. You know, you ninjas will come out here and blow your load in 10 minutes and pay a whole wife and a hooker. All right. For the rest of the day. Right, your wife, but you done shot your load in 10 minutes. The show is not getting any shorter. It's gonna be a long fucking show. So buckle your seatbelt, nigga. You can leave, you can come back. I'ma still be here in the 4 hours. All right, niggas be like, yeah, man, yeah, coach. If you got to the point, it'll be a shorter show. The show is supposed to be long, nigga. It's a podcast, so it don't matter if I just sit here like this. I'm still going 4 hours. All right. So, all right. They call me the marathon man. I'm like Greg the Hammer Valentine in here. I'm like the nature boy, Ric Flair. We going 60 minutes tonight, regardless. All right. That's how we do it over here. They just be like, man, yo, these streams are too long. They going to be long regardless. I don't give a fuck if I'm just sitting here. I don't care if I'm just sitting here, pop, lock, and drop it. It's going to be 4 hours, nigga. Because that's how I do the show, all right? That's how the show is. All right, so anyway, what are we doing here? We got some earlier contributors to today's show. Let me make sure I got who the people are so I can acknowledge them. Shout out to our brother here. I don't know if I acknowledged him, but Herb with a sponsorship already. Shout out to Herb with a sponsorship. He said, Preachy King. Shout out to Herb. I appreciate you. Sorry for not acknowledging you last night. Okay? I didn't acknowledge you. Den says, yo, coach, he says, man, you are great at what you do. I can't even watch normie content anymore. Question, though. He says, how to continue my live stream when my internet crashes. It does this every time, and I only can get my apartment internet. Your apartment internet? Okay. All right. What to do if your stream stops crashing? I'm going to tell you something before your stream. Before you start your stream, there are two buttons, and I can't show you what it is, but it's going to be a button that says, you'll see it when you set up your stream. It'll say auto start, auto stop. All right. And so what you click is you click that you do not want to auto stop. So whatever you're doing, whatever you're streaming from, is that when your internet crashes, if it's for a short period of time, the stream will continue. All right. But if it's not selected, when your internet crashes, the stream will stop. All right. That's a bit of information. And that's a blue chip. Okay. Sometimes. And, but once your stream starts, I don't think you can select. Let me see here. Just look in here. Yeah, I think once your stream, let me see here. Oh no, you can select it if you can select it if your stream is going. All right. It'll be under stream settings. So yeah, there you go right there. Just make sure you select it so that it doesn't auto stop. But what that does mean is when you stop the stream, you have to stop it on YouTube as well, or else you're going to come back into your studio, or you're going to be, you're going to be in your drawers, you know what I mean? Scratching your nuts, and you don't even know the stream's still going. Yeah. All right. And then you're going to look at it. That happened to Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg was on a live stream, I think on Twitch. And then he got done streaming, but he didn't realize that the stream was still going. And he woke up the next morning and the stream was still going. All right. So it will happen to you. You got to make sure that you make sure all the streams have stopped. All right. I have yet to be caught on that shit, bro. All right. I have yet to be caught with my pants down. But trust me, I'll be in my office in here with my drawers. All right. Let me see here. I'll be in here. I'll be in my drawers. This is when Snoop Dogg got caught with his drawers down right here. Just so you know, man, you got to make sure you have all the protocols in place. This is Snoopy realizing that he was streaming for 8 hours.
Bitch, if I have to, you know why. Am I still streaming?
Oh, the humanity.
I would hope not.
I hope not. Yeah, nigga, you still streaming, Snoopy. Yeah, there he is. All right. He got himself out there.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right. So make sure your stream shit is off. All right. I make sure when I leave this desk, I turn everything off, turn the camera off. I stop all streams. I go to Rumble, stop the stream. I make sure all my shit stopped. All right. Before I get back in here and before I leave the office, because I'll be in here digging in my nose and scratching my nuts. I'll be at the desk in my drawers. You know what I mean? Bitches be in here with their titties out. All right. And I'll be like, oh, nigga, I'm still on the up. I'm on here. What the hell? Oh, hold up. I done fucked up. Shout out to Snoopy. Yeah. All right. It's crazy. Yeah. Cover your webcam, all that. If you're going to be a streamer, you got to make sure I turn out all the lights just so everything. All right. You're going to see a shadow, man. You're going to see a shadow of me. Pull out your webcam from your shit. All right. Turn the computer off, all that. Restart it up. Or you're going to be Shannon Sharp. All right. Anyway, shout out to Snoop. Y'all can get got out here. That's for sure. All right. Let's see here. Glad you asked that question. NGN says, Coach Lini, what do you think is the next step of women's de-evolution since they are now getting Botox in their peace sleeve lips? Yes, I covered that. Remember that? And they can destroy men with emotional grape. I think women will get Botox in their hands and try to make staring at them in public a felony for men by 2027. That sounds like Demolition Man. That's very Demolition Man. You know what I mean? That's some Demolition Man stuff. I don't know if it will get that aggressive, but I think what we're gonna deal with a lot of single women. The women are just gonna be out here single and complain. They're like 45, 50, 55, and 60. They can only live their best life so much. All right, I'm out here living my best life, and they traveling and starting businesses. These bitches gonna be beside themselves. All right. Don't listen to the couple of women that are sitting out here saying, I enjoy it. Yeah, they enjoy not listening to somebody and having to be told stuff and frustration. But at the end of the day, women are built for socializing. And primarily, they're built for a connection with men. And they're screwing the pooch on this. They screwed the pooch for the last 30 years on it. And it is what it is. They've divorced men they shouldn't have been divorcing. They went out here and rolled the cock carousel. And I'm not saying they're going to be lonely, but yes. Like right now, they're literally putting out propaganda. Oh, they're the happiest they can be. And they are. I mean, they're happy that they don't have to listen to some guy. But at the end of the day, they're still women. So that's what's going to be in the future. So be ready. Buckle your seatbelt. All right, it's going to be, women are going to apply pressure. And I know there's women out here, not me. Man, I'll tell you, I'm in this age group, so you can't lie to me. I'm 49 years old. I'm an old man. Trust me, there's some lonely ass women out here. They out here wanting companionship. Some older women, they're not really looking at sex. Like some women, it's not about sex because they could get sex. What they need is like a friend. The motherfuckers need a friend, right? They was like, you just don't want something platonic like a friendship. And, women are really selective about who they socialize with, right? So they don't just want any dude. They want a guy that literally is like on their level, you know, that they could talk to and go to certain things that they have in common, right? But like they can't find that. They are not able to easily find that. They can find some raw dick. Don't get me wrong, ladies. I understand. Y'all can find raw dick. That ain't no, but they need a friend, a special friend. And they can't find that in men and hardly in women either. They can hardly find that in women. All right, so that's where it's going to be. Now, they're going to have to get a dog or something like that, cat. But I see a lot of women my age. And so I'm always trying to testify to you young men. A lot of women my age, they lonely as a motherfucker. Like they don't have companions. They don't have companions. And they don't want a husband per se. They would take a husband, but they just want a consistent companion. And they can't get it. They can't buy it. Or they can't buy it at all. All right. What was I doing? Daniel McGee says you had me cracking up laughing and singing along with the Force MDs, Tender Love Ass Ninja. Shout out to my favorite African American.
Oh, look at my African American over here. Look at him. Are you the greatest? Do you know what I'm talking
that
about?
Tender Love, man. That's a great song. All right. Anyway, J Flow says sending a little of my Secret Santa Christmas bonus to the baddest mofo low down around this town. He says what wifey don't know won't hurt her. Salute to the Coach gang and the whole freaking Coach gang in the building. Hey, that's a co-sponsorship.
I'm Rizz,
We have another double sponsor in the building. Let me acknowledge who this brother is. Shout out from Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Somebody's going to be there this weekend. Shout out to Kane County in the building from Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Oh, man. Brazil.
I'm Rizz.
All right, man. Connect with, hey, send me an email, brother. All right, send me an email.
I'm Rizz.
All right. There's a Sahi Bowl somewhere in the future, brother. Shout out to you in Brazil. All right, shout out to Monte says, Coach, I love you through the fire. Pause. And Joshua Moon says the format of the show is perfect. CGA AI. He says knows all. CGA AI knows all. Appreciate you. And Corey's in the building. Shout out to the Yacht Mob. Get that work done, ninja.
New world order.
Khalid Cooper is here as usual. Great support. Appreciate you. And another double sponsor. Sheesh. It is Orion. Says enjoy today's stream from the Kang of Kangs CGA. Let's acknowledge Orion. Doubling up.
I'm Rizz.
All right, another one.
I'm Rizz.
Shout out to my brother in Brazil, Rio de Janeiro.
I'm Rizz.
And another one for our brother Herb last night. Sheesh.
I'm Rizz.
I just got a whole bunch of JUCOs. All right, y'all just paid for a whole bunch of JUCOs. How many hay hikes is that? That's about 4 JUCOs to this weekend in Brazil. All right, them girls gonna be poppy. That's what they're gonna be doing when I'm in Rio de Janeiro. All right, I gotta wrap it up down there though, man. Them bitches be on fire down there. All right, it's gonna be crazy. Next time you see me. Oh, man, the JUCOs are ready. Are they getting primed up and ready in Brazil for CGA to hit land? All right, indeed. Shout out to the brothers over there. And the barrios. Well, they call them something else. They don't call them the barrios. All right, so we got our brother Kalen adding some information. Says the 2025 Red Pill Award winners, Divorce of the Year, Ben and J-Lo. Thought of the Year, Lily Phillips. And Simp of the Year, Travis Hunter. All right, 100%. All right, that's not too bad. But now we're finding out why Ben and J-Lo got divorced. Yeah, the favelas. That's what they call them, not the barrios, the favelas. You won't catch me in one of them motherfuckers. I'm going to tell you that. All right, if I go, I gotta roll deep. My security is gonna be with me part-time. But if you catch me in them favelas, Ninja, you catch me in the wrong one, Ninja, somebody catching paws. All right, I'm gonna have to leave my jewelry at home. All right, yeah, you ain't catching me in them motherfucker. But I want to see one, but I might have to. That's when my security team gonna have to roll deep. All right, because they got motherfucking, they will roll up on your ass. Pull up in the favelas. He says, don't go to the favelas, man. Yeah, man. Y'all niggas gonna be like, hey, man, come to my favela and hang out. All right. Nope. I'm not going to the favelas. I'm going to be at the beach, ass Ninja. Any of you hood favela chicks, all right, bitch, you're going to have to meet me up in the Airbnb. All right, look, let's get into it because you know what time it is. No favelas. We got Lings.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right, we got Lings in the building. Let's get it on like Donkey Kong. We got a couple of rounds of Lings just to let y'all know. All right, just to let y'all know, we got rounds of Lings going on here. Here we go. Oh yeah, hey. Yes, I gotta have them.
What kind of fuck you give me?
I got to have them. Yes, indeed. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh, my. Wow. Okay. Oh, boy. Oh, Jesus. All right. Yo, that's crazy. Oh, Lord, have mercy. She ready for CGA. Let's go. Oh, and you know how I like them. I do like them petite, so you're going to have to qualify. Yes. Not too much rice. All right. I'll take a plump one, too. I'll take a plump one. All right, but hey, you're going to have to fit, qualify young and fit. This is going to be in several rounds, I'm letting you know. Oh, get it, girl. What y'all doing? Oh, my goodness. Hello. Let's go. What did she say?
I like to get dominated.
Yes, indeed. She does. Oh, hello. Oh, man. Damn, we ain't even. Oh, Lord, have mercy. Jeez.
Oh, the humanity.
Yes, indeed. Oh, my goodness. Yes, indeed. Yes. Okay, I like this one, too. I like the plump ones, too. I like the plump ones, too. Yes, indeed. Don't you love that hair? Yes, indeed. Oh, what did she say?
I have a question for you. Do you prefer them saggy or perky?
Oh, the humanity.
I have a question for you.
Oh, my goodness. Yes, I'll take them either. Oh, my goodness, man.
Oh, the humanity.
Wow. What is she? Oh, my goodness. They ready for me to get over there in the land of the rising sun. What?
Oh, the humanity.
Yes, indeed. Jesus. All right. Oh, what you doing to that stick, baby? Goodness gracious. Hey. We got to go 2 rounds. I'm going to let you know. And all Lings get 2 rounds. At least get 2 rounds with your boy Third Leg Greg. You know how it is.
Your third leg was just phenomenal.
All right. How do y'all not like Lings? All right. Round 2. All right. Dr. Umar, what do you think right here?
Lord, have mercy.
All right. Here we go. Let's do it again. Round 2. Goodness gracious. Oh, my goodness. All right. I need to find where she at. She looked Filipina too. Oh, maybe. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
Okay. Oh, Nia Jax Bish. All right, that's a big Ling right there. Oh, my goodness. Is she Blasian? All right, goodness. Jesus, these women.
Oh, the humanity.
Okay. All right, goodness. Oh, my goodness. We gotta like it right there.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Yes, indeed. Oh, my goodness. Yes, indeed. Oh, okay. I like this one, too, the petite time. She look mean, though. Oh, my goodness. She said,
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
all right, let's go. What did you do? She said,
I like to get dominated.
all right.
Choked, whooped, spanked, told what to do. I need a man to take charge. and let me just, be goofy.
I got you. Be goofy, ladies. I got it. We got you. All right. Oh, yeah. Even a Kamala Harris cousin getting in there. Look at that neck. Oh, that's a lot of neck right there, boy. I'm going to tell you. Holy mackerel. Okay.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Oh, she look nice. All right. Here we go. This is great, isn't it? Takeout Thursday.
American people ain't kind of fuck.
Yes, indeed. Lord, this is a long show. This is going crazy. Oh, yeah. Okay. She look half European, though. All right. We got San Diego State Lings. Get it, girl. Get it, girl. Get it, girl. Hey. Lord.
Did you eat that cat?
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
Oh, yes, indeed.
I like to get dominated.
Yes, indeed. I got you, ladies. All right, here we go. Man. All right, Greg Fu Young is in the building.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right, Greg Fu Young enjoying his time in Ricky Tan's Gentleman's Lair. You know what I mean? And then they're just showing mad teeth around here. All right, which one's your favorite Ling right there, man? Well, not in that photo right there. We're talking about in the Takeout. The Takeout is crazy, man. Some mushu, pork, dim sum, Korean barbecue, all that. Yes, indeed.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right, we got him. All right, let me make sure we got all of the brothers acknowledged. Caitlin, did I get your chat? I did. I did. Oh, the divorce of the year. All right, y'all already trying to beat me to the punch on the 12 Simps of Cheesemas. All right, but I see somebody else's. There's some people trying to beat me to the punch, too. They're trying to already nominate their awards before I get a chance to do my show. See what happens when you advertise too early. All right, but the 12 Simps of Cheesemas will be, the 5th annual 12 Simps of Cheesemas will be on Christmas Eve. All right, live from Rio de Janeiro. Do me a favor, hit the like button. Hit that like button. Shout out to Kirby H says, then you have an extra ticket. Wait, hold on for a second. He says, then you, I don't know, is that a continuation? It says, then you have for the extra rice of Takeout. All right, so is that the extra rice? All right, I don't know. Appreciate you, though. All right, I guess I got it. I think I understand what you mean. Kirby, shout out to you. Let me give you the...
What that mean?
All right. Craziness. Divorce of the year, Tom Brady. Okay, yep, there's some divorces of the year. Shout out to our brother Corey says, love the format of the show. You put on great shows daily, full of entertainment and valuable information. Free agent lifestyle for life. Thank you, man. We keeping the format here, man. The format's going to stay. It's crazy. Shout out to our brother here, Ken Rose, regarding a comment on yesterday's live stream from 12/18/2024. I wanted to further elaborate, CGA, that men make love in the bedroom, but women make business decisions and transactions. All right, that's true too. What men want, I mean, men are simple. And I think men are afraid to admit, and women are kind of afraid that this is true, is that really much of what we're doing is we're trying to get some punani, and we want intimacy. Some men, if they want some sort of ambitious sex, they're just using the woman, right? They're just using her body. But the men that want, true intimacy, and they want intimacy and a connection from a woman in the bedroom, that's where the expression's going to be. It's not going to be her really. I guess cooking and cleaning will come up into a close second. But men want intimacy and connection. So, yes, I think men are the true romantics. Men are the ones that really, truly love. And they love unconditionally. This is for sure. All right. So this is what men want. And if the woman can be perfect, but if there's no intimacy or passion in the bed, that guy's going to feel like a piece of shit. All right. And we're going to talk about that later, because men are definitely dealing with that, where they just got a girl, but there's no intimacy and passion. and they're still holding on to that girl, hoping it'll get better. And I'm going to tell you, for people in that position, and we're only speaking to people in that position, it's not going to get better. I know. There's some men out here, the main event topic, we're going to talk about it. Women are going to talk about it. Guys, it doesn't get better. The woman doesn't get more passionate about you. The intimacy does not get better. If you guys are off, like I've been with a woman, she was gorgeous, beautiful. She would have been perfect, except that in the bedroom, she was not intimate. And it could have been for a variety. You know what I mean? Like bumping heads. You ever be with a person like that and it's like you bumping heads and everything fucking awkward? And, you know, she's trying to do that tango in which she can't let go of the power and be in her feminine. She wants to kind of be dominant. And in fact, she admitted that.
Leave your husband. Leave your husband.
Ninja, what the fuck? All right, well, hold up for a second. Wait.
New world order.
All right.
New world order.
All right, so back to what I was saying. She even admitted that she's used to being the dominant. All right. And so with a lot of men, this is what I'm going to tell you. Most women are used to taking the lead. That was funny as fuck. All right. Anyway, refresh the stream if you're having an issue. All right. Look at these numbers. Look at these numbers, man. All right. They're already attacking my stream. All right. Anyway, that's funny. Who hacked my stream? That was crazy.
New world order.
All right. Refresh the stream. They've already attacked the stream. They in here crazy. All right, but the point I was making is this. Is that the woman that I was with told me she was used to being the dominant and that she's not used to being submissive. Meaning, and she was a black woman, I'm going to tell you. She was a black woman. So black women are used to taking the lead with black men. Black men aren't truly dominant as you might think they are. Most black men are submissive. Even Pookie. All right, even Pookie. Pookie is submissive. All right, he's a fake dominant. Now, in the bedroom, he might bend her over and kind of do some dominant things there. All right, but most Pookies are in the submissive, and the woman's constantly leading him all throughout the day and making sure this and checking on that. He's only really dominant kind of in the bedroom. So what she told me was, she's used to being dominant. And with me, she has to play the submissive just based on how I am in regular life. I'm not submissive at all in regular life. All right. A woman said this. A woman said this recently. She was like, you know how you walk? And I was like, how do I walk? And she's like, you walk like you own the world. All right. And everybody says that when they see me. And now when you see me, I'm a small guy. I'm not a large guy. Pause. I'm a small guy, but people say, damn, you walk like with confidence, head up. All right. And the woman was like this little Filipino chick. She was like, you walk like you own the earth. And it's not like I own the earth, challenge me. It's like I walk with confidence. So with that being said, when women deal with me, that's how I deal with them. But I deal with people like that. And this black woman who's used to dealing with submissive men, our problem in the bedroom, she literally was like, I'm not used to playing the submissive. So as a result, we weren't compatible in the bedroom and we could not get it because she was used to dominating men, making them do this and making them do that. And so we weren't compatible. With that being said, the point I was making is it's never going to get better. It's never going to get better when it comes to the mindset of she's going to get more intimate. You're going to be more compatible. You're going to be more romantic. She's going to be more pleasing you. It's never going to get better. And that is my point. Although we were distracted by a hack and it was distracted by the stream acting up, that's my point. For guys that are in relationships where the compatibility, the intimacy, the passion, and it's not there, guys, it never gets better. Nobody ever figures it out. Do not wait that it gets better. Please don't. And this is just what I'm trying to tell you guys. It is not going to get better. You just aren't compatible. But because men are not in abundance, they settle. Yep. You can't get it. And so we literally was like, hey, we just ain't compatible. We be cool. We be cool like that. But we're just not compatible in the bedroom. Now, it's just, it is what it is. All right. For people who have problems with the stream, okay, I'm going to type this in. Fresh stream if have issues. Okay. Beyond my control. My man said, communication can fix it. No. Communication cannot fix it. Please, guys, let me tell you, just as a bit of advice, don't waste your fucking time. I'm going to just let you guys know, don't waste your time. You're wasting your time communicating because this is what communication does. Okay? This is what communication does. It only fixes it for that moment. Once you do it about 1 or 2 times, you'll be back to square one. All right? You're going to be back to fucking square one. Guys, communication does not fix it. You'll fix it. You'll communicate. You'll get in the bedroom. You'll try it. Everybody will try to pay attention to it. It'll still be an awkward dance. And then 2 times later, you're back to square one. And nobody has time for that. Don't waste your time. Okay? And, in dance class, all you have to do is take a dance class. And what you'll have to realize is that it takes 2 to tango. The tango requires, and anybody that does salsa, merengue, any dance that is taught where the male is the lead and the woman is not the lead, all right, they will literally tell you that it is up to the woman to give her body up and trust their man. Like, she cannot fight and try to get the man to do, especially with her role in the dance. Okay? In their role in the dance, her role has to be that she has to give up that trust and give her body to the guy. If she doesn't trust the guy, it ain't going to work. She's just going to be too masculine and fuck everything up. Okay? So it's not that, look, she has to understand. She has to understand that that's what she has to give. If she wants to come in and have a dominant and she wants to be dominant, she has to find a guy that's submissive. She can't be dominant and you be dominant at the same time. Okay? She must, in that petition, submit. So communicating, if she don't get it the first time or she doesn't come in with that mindset of, okay, he's there. He's here to use me. He's here to take the lead. He's here to dominate. And you're dominant. If she doesn't give that up, hey, talking to her ain't gonna motherfucker do anything. Now, let's say she's dominant and you're a submissive male. It'll probably work. And she'll tell you to left stroke and she'll tell you to do this and she'll push her head down and make you eat her pussy and then come back up and kiss her. She'll just completely dominate you in the bedroom. So that'll work. That always works. And some guys will take that. All right. I ain't the one, though. All right. I ain't doing all that. But if she's trying to dominate and you're trying to in a dominant role, it ain't going to work. Communication ain't going to help in that. They ain't helping shit. All right. Anyway, we're trying to help people understand this. The point of it is you don't want to waste your time if she ain't going to never get it. All right. You say it once, always with communication with women. You tell her from the beginning, that's your job as a man. Then you remind her, then you dump her. That's it. That's it. You tell her from the beginning, you communicate from the beginning, I'm the dominant. And she says, well, I'm the dominant. Okay, let me remind you again, I am in that role. You're not. If she continues again, bucks, get rid of her. Guys, you guys waste way too much time trying to train women. Women are not to be trained for the exhausting existence of the relationship. She either gets it or she doesn't. All right, she don't want to get it. She wants to fight it. Move on to the next goddamn woman, please. That's it. That's it, guys. Man, look, I'm trying to help y'all out. Y'all need to just be trying to help and communicate and negotiate with the broad. There's some women that literally got it and they got it figured out and they come in right where you want them. Now, is she attractive? She's going to probably be less attractive if that's the case. Y'all got to take some L somewhere. Take some L somewhere, but y'all be trying to communicate with the bitch. All right. And what you're doing is, let me tell you something. And I'm already on a fire early here. The more you communicate with her, the more you're communicating with her, and every time you got to correct her, the more leverage you lose with her. Okay. Same with kids. Same with kids. If you got to tell the kids, all right, now kids, I talked to you last time about this. I want you to clean your room on Saturdays. Next Saturday comes. All right, kids, I talked to you last time and you need to clean your room. Next Saturday comes. All right, kids, I'm trying to communicate with you. I told you last week that you need to clean your room. Now, if you haven't taken no immediate actions to demonstrate that you ain't going for that shit next week, that they're about to lose privileges and shit, man, communication ain't did shit. All you doing is talking. And then the kids realize he ain't going to do nothing. Up there he is again. He ain't going to do nothing. He just talking. And that's how they learn. So now you got to show them that there's consequences to actions. That doesn't mean abuse, but there's consequences to actions. I told you, I instructed you, I reminded you, now action is going to be taken. And when you take action, never tell them what you about to do. Just do it. Okay? So communication is a no. All right, we don't deal with that because I got way too much time and I have way too many options of women and life choices to make. Bitch, if you ain't get it and you slow, you pick up slow. All right, I need you to catch on quick. I don't need you to pick up slow and me keep coming back to the table trying to, and trust me, I've dealt with this with women on both sides. All right, now I just dismiss your ass. Okay, you can't get it. You too dumb. All right, and I don't need a slow broad. Because if she, listen, if she can't be quick picking up instructions from you, how the hell you supposed to protect her? How the hell you supposed to provide and secure her? This bitch gonna have you constantly in bad situations. All right, kick her ass to the curb. And, yep, she gonna be constantly testing your ass. And I have no time for no bitch testing me. All right, none. All right. You guys dealing with slow bus ass woman trying to negotiate with her. Man, drop her ass and let her go deal with another dude. Hey, look, we got some other details that we need to talk about in this show. All right, communication will help. No, and if that was a woman saying communication helps, you a slow, dizzy broad. All right, slow, dizzy broad. That means you always got to talk through situations. Shit, this ain't that hard, bro. Shit ain't that hard to understand. You just a rebellious nature woman. And this is why when people recommend me to their friends, they can't handle it. They're like, this guy's too hardcore. All right, anyway, let's see here. We got some more Ling shit that we want to tell you for, but we got Doom and Gloom CGA. How about some more, right? It's Tuesday. I'm sorry, it's Thursday. All right, what's going on here, guys? I went to Thailand and this happened, all right?
Okay. Whatever you say.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh, no.
Okay, all right.
Okay,
Okay.
a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh,
A little bit down. Up. More.
Humanity.
all right. All right. All right. All right. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
Look at these niggas in here. Hello. Come on. Come on. Hey. Hey.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Yeah. All right. Hey, they got too many, man. They ain't got enough to go around. There's young Lings everywhere and over there. Look.
I like to get dominated.
Yes, indeed. Oh, what do we got here? Okay, hold up. Let me see something here. Here it is. This is the innocent Lings right here. Sake time. Soju time.
humanity.
Oh my goodness. Hello. Look at that. Look.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right. Hey, you give them some soju or some sake and they loosen up real quick. All right. Soju honeys. All right. You give them some soju, you good, man. And I'm going to put y'all up on soju game here. All right. You want to mess with Lings? Get some soju. Just one bottle between the two of you and she going to loosen up like that. She going to be shy at first. All right. She going to be shy at first. All right. But you give her some soju and you loosen her ass up. All right. And she going to be like, yep.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right. That's how she going to be. All right. She going to take that little clip out of her hair and put some chopsticks in and then hands on hip. When I dip, you dip, we dip. Get it, girl. Look at her. Look, she loose now. Oh my. Okay, look at it. What?
Oh, the humanity.
Hello. Get it, girl. Oh, look at her. Oh, no. All right, look at her. Oh, look, she loop. Oh, give it to me, baby. Give it to me, baby.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right, she loosened up real quick. Sake bomb. All right, anyway, man, look, soju, don't drink it by yourself. All right, always drink it with a Ling. Give her about 5 shots. She be good. All right, she be good. She won't get drunk. She just will loosen up a little bit. You know, they a little uptight and shy. All right, look. Doom and Gloom CGA. Doom and Gloom CGA. Brought to you by the... All right, here we go right here. Doom and Gloom CGA. We have the Catholic Church bending the knee. Yeah, it's about a wrap. Shout out to the religious people here. Is this your church?
Let's confess our faith today in the words of the Sparkle Creed. I believe in the non-binary God, whose pronouns are plural. I believe in Jesus Christ, their child, who wore a fabulous tunic and had 2 dads, and saw everyone as a sibling child of God. I believe in the rainbow spirit, who shatters our image of one white light and refracts it into a rainbow of gorgeous diversity. I believe in the calling to each of us that love is love is love.
I don't even know what to say.
Yeah. I mean, it's happening. New world order. Right in front of you. All right, what Catholic church is this, Ninja? What is this?
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
And y'all, hey man, do not mess with the people who don't believe. You need to mess with your so-called believers, Ninja. What in the world is this? This is new world order. Hey man, I'll play it again for you so you see where things are going. Hey, don't at me. I called it. Didn't I call it? New world order. We got the Rainbow Sky Daddy. Hey, that's your believer, friends. It ain't mine. All right, it ain't mine. All right, but let's listen, man. This is why they told people ordain women to not be the heads of church. All right, that's just me. All right, that's y'all's church, though. Y'all figure the shit out.
And let us confess our faith today in the words of the Sparkle Creed. I believe in the non-binary God, whose pronouns are plural. I believe in Jesus Christ, their child, who wore a fabulous tunic and had 2 dads, and saw everyone as a sibling child of God. I believe in the rainbow spirit, who shatters our image of one white light and refracts it into a rainbow of gorgeous diversity. I believe in the calling to each of us that love is love is love.
And you think I'm the you think I'm the enemy. I tell you straight up, I don't play with this. I don't play with the Lord. I don't play with any of y'all stuff. I respect your opinions. But you think I am the problem? He had 2 dads. Who was it? God and the Holy Spirit? I mean, come on, man. We good luck out here. New. All right, send it. Send it. Whatever it is, a drone, whatever it is. All right, we got to send it again. Did you guys know that the Biden administration came out and said they are missing 500,000 children in the migrant crisis? 500,000 children. Now, we don't know what those children are and what they're defining as children. We all know that anyone under 18 is considered a child. So are these teenagers that are possibly involved in some sort of migrant gang activity, if you will? Are these young women that are going to sell their bodies somewhere and be trafficked? Are they children that are going to go to the people who kissed the nanny goat? Some of these people that work in the swamp, all right? Are these children that are going to be abused by people? You know, Joe Biden liked to pet children, all right? You know, he liked to pet children.
I've done some dumb things. Now I'll do dumb things again.
And so what we're looking at is going to be a nation. By the way, these people are the future of our country. 500,000 people can turn into several millions of people in a matter of a generation in 10 years. All right, so these kids are definitely going to be trafficked. We do have an issue here. We saw that movie come out. There's kids being trafficked. Obviously, if you're missing 500,000 children, there are kids that are going to be trafficked, and these kids are going to produce kids and so forth and so on. All right, they're going to face death and a whole bunch of things. They're going to be boys and girls, unfortunately, and this is where our futures are. Yeah, body part farming and stuff like this. We got issues here in this country. This is part of the consequences of opening the border and not being racist, because now you bring in, these aren't just people coming over here that just want to work hard. They're going to be a bunch of consequences and bad issues that happen as a result, and prostitution will be off the charts. All right, it's going to be off the charts. People are going to be getting trafficked left and right, and then people are going to want to do what? We need to solve that problem. Oh man, well, it's too late. Okay, can't solve that problem. Problem's fucked up. All right, you're just going to have to hope that, there's no solving it at this point. You're just going to have to hire more social workers. All right, but with that being said, there are going to be kids looking for families. And apparently here, according to, is this 60 Minutes? This is a 60-minute segment on rehoming children, which is called Rehoming is the Disturbing Underground Trade where unwanted children are paraded at events and advertised online to lure prospective new parents. Not surprisingly, the consequences are often disastrous. Oh my goodness, let's play the clip.
Alicia is a very special and very sweet young lady who is looking for her forever family. She describes herself.
It's a parade like no other. Abandoned children desperately selling themselves to win over a new family, a new start.
She also likes drawing and doing arts and crafts.
And in the audience, sizing them up to find a perfect match, are their potential parents.
Okay, Michaela, you look so cute.
It is distressing, tragic, and completely legal. Here in the US, it's a phenomenon known as rehoming, where, along with matching events, troubled kids are advertised like goods on eBay and given to anyone who'll take them. Mostly they're adopted and often wear the scars of abuse and neglect. Most disturbingly, their parents have decided they no longer want them.
Desperate people do stupid things and desperate things. There should be legal structures and social structures and professionals who know what the hell they're doing around all of this. If we don't protect vulnerable children, who do we protect?
New world order. Now, somebody asked if this was the U.S., and then he quickly found out, yes, this is in the United States. And as much as we're distracted by certain issues, you certainly never heard of that, have you? New world order. All right, but this is a reality that we are dealing with. It's right up under your nose, and it's producing more what? All right, more issues, more slavery, more sex slavery, more child abuse, and so forth and so on. Don't think that there aren't people that are doing this that are having nefarious ideas. All right, and that woman looks pregnant already. She looked pregnant already. There's a young black girl look like an Indian woman with bang yangs. I can't really tell. There's a little chunky white girl. All right. I mean, don't think there's not nefarious people that are going to be involved in this type of trade here that looks like a little young black girl. Some of these kids will have success stories and most of them will not. We live in a evil. When I tell you, man,
it's an evil world we live in.
We live in a sick world, and y'all worried about what? All right, y'all be worried about the wrong things. I've been trying to put y'all on game to worry about the right things, but y'all don't want to listen. You know why? Because you're cowards. And I challenge the American people to deaf, dumb, and blind for a long time. You will not fight. All right? You guys are cowards. You will let this happen. You will let it go on. And you'll say, well, mostly good comes from it. And that guy told you, not so. All right? And where did those 500,000 kids go? Apparently, there's slave auctions of children going on right up under your nose. And you guys had no clue. Yeah. It's Doom and Gloom CGA. Yeah, he said no good comes from it. There can not possibly be not much good that comes from that, but a couple of kids get rehomed. Shout out to Dinero Tranquillo. Fellas, colon cancer is preventable. The recommendations have decreased to age 45. And they say for African-American men, age 40, it says you got your colonoscopy today. And it wasn't that bad. You got right here, he says, get your pooter intruder paused. All right, what? Oh, man, Dinero Tranquillo, tough conversation. But he says, get your pooter intruded. All right, get in there and get your colon checked. It can and could save lives and your life. Shout out to the Coach Gang. Gentlemen, I do have to recommend getting it checked. All right, we did lose a couple of brothers from this particular issue. Right now, Randy Moss, I believe, is going through this right now, and they've had to clip off portions of his liver and I believe his kidney, if I'm not mistaken, and some of his intestines. You guys know Chadwick Boseman. Why am I got the... Hold on for a second. You guys know Chadwick Boseman also succumbed to colon cancer, and it is quite prevalent in our communities of men that have this issue, namely related to the food that we eat and maybe some of the drugs that we've taken and so forth and so on. So yes, you want to get that. And it's the process of going in is not very fun. All right, because you got to drink that bag. You got to drink that bottle of white fluid or clear fluid that they give you. And it's not fun. You're going to shit all of your stuff. All right, you're going to shit everything out. You're going to be dry shit. It's going to be wet at first. It's going to be wet and wild. Then it's going to be dry, and you're going to shit everything out of your colon. But going in there, it's not as invasive as it is normally, you would assume, but it can save your lives. All right, but anyway, shout out to our brother You Yet says, women are very nasty. I have this girl. We have been having relations for a while. Coach, I swear, she told me to buy some candles and drop the candle hot wax on her backs and F her. She even suggested that we buy a taser. So I tase her while we're screwing. Jesus, Coach, I couldn't do it. Yeah, man, you got to be different. These women are different today. These women are different today. They're very, very sadomasochistic related to sex, and regular intimacy is boring to them. It's not boring to us because what we want is regular intimacy. It's tough for us to even get regular intimacy, but a lot of women have been definitely dominated out here. All right, a lot of women have been doing things, and I often have to tell women, baby, I only got two hands. There's only so much I could do. But yeah, some women have been, and there's some men that have exposed these women to some very debaucherous activity. And also, we do have to acknowledge that women do have access to porn, which in fact, like they watch type of porn like this. And the people don't really realize this. They're like, women watch porn? Yes, they do. A lot of women are addicted to it. I wish I had some data, but lots of women, especially young women, Gen Z, all right, are addicted. And they are watching some wild shit. They're watching some wild shit. They ain't just watching them just sensually stroke they punani. It says right here, one study found that 76% of females between the age of 18 and 30 watch porn. 76%. All right, the numbers decrease as they age. But let me just tell you, as a man that deals with Gen Z women, they're almost all watching porn. And some of them are watching some like wild shit. And they get exposed to it if they're dealing with if they're dealing with any type of sex work, if you will, any type of that, they've already had trains and orgies, sex parties. They've already had it.
Your husband, leave your husband.
All right, what is this, man? They keep playing this clip over and over again. But yes, and somebody said not only do they watch it, they create it. They create it. So, you know, men their age, and this is a conversation that most men aren't exposed to, but you then get with a woman and you literally giving her missionary. You're boring. Right? They've already gone to the sex club. Dude, I had this young woman, dude. She was like 20-something years old, barely in her early 20s. And she was already had older guys taking her to sex parties, getting trains ran on her. She was an innocent-looking little girl. That's a clip coming up later in the show, so it keeps invading my show. Leave your husband. All right, but anyway. They've already been PP'd on, all of that. Ladies, where y'all at? Why y'all quiet? And if they dealt with a guy like a Chad or a Pookie, they've already had the craziest shit done to them. That Pookie has already done the craziest shit. Just letting you know. So if you are with a woman and she says, I came from an abusive relationship, that man done the wildest shit. The wildest shit to that woman. Like stuff that she will never admit. All right, but here's the one thing, guys. When they start asking for shit like this, just smile at them and be like, well, you know, that's a little bit too much. But don't shame them. Yep, they've been dookied on, pissed on. If they want that. All right. All right. If they want that. And older women are in the cut right here quiet. Oh, yes. They've dealt with some wild shit. And then you come on there, climb on top of them, pushing and shoving like Shannon Sharp. Who? She been dominated. And by the way, we got some clips related to that.
I like to get dominated.
Shout out to ASAP Hanswell. Good morning, coach. 5th member of the Force MD. Singing ass ninja. Keep cooking. All right, I just need my Jerry curls tight, don't I? Shout out to our brother Eagle Eyes. Coach, let these guys know that if a lady doesn't have the utmost respect for you, there will be issues. This is a fact. We're going to talk about that later on in the show, why men put up with shitty behavior from women. And much of it is based on she doesn't really respect you. Now, she can love you. She'll say she loves you, but she don't respect you. And if she doesn't respect you, you're going to be constantly dealing with bullshit from them. This is why I keep it simple with the ladies. I don't really get into much. I mean, it's going to be what it is. And the more you're around them, the less leverage you have. A lot of people don't realize that. All right? If you're with your girlfriend all the time, 24/7, caking, cuddling up on the couch, watching Netflix, you're demonstrating to her that you have nothing better else going on in your life. All right? And the minute you try to do something for yourself, she shames you. Oh, you've been playing video games for 25 minutes. Bitch, go somewhere. All right, I'm not just going to be laid up under you because that gives you less leverage. You look weaker. You look weaker. So, and then guess what she does? Because this is what women do. They like it, but most of the time they don't realize they're not offering much in terms of value back. And then guess what they'll do? They'll test you. They'll shit test you. They'll make snarky remarks. All right, you know what I mean? They'll do things to create a lack of disrespect. And it is not intended really to show that she disrespects you, but you're putting her on your level, which means that you're putting her on like one of her homeboys or one of her goofy ass friends. And and essentially she's going to lose respect for you. Just to let you know, I'm giving you real advice. Last one. The Real Fit Style says, hey, coach, I'm on a plane on my way to my dad's funeral. All right, rest in peace to your dad. He says, I think my red pill journey came from my mother as a kid. During a recent conversation with her, she told me that she felt sorry for men because they have no idea who they're dealing with in regard to women. Shout out to you and rest in peace to your dad. Thank you for checking in during your going to your dad's funeral. But the mom even said, I feel sorry for men because they have no idea who they're dealing with in regard to women. They don't. Men don't. You have no idea. And we're trying to give you an idea, but we're also trying to make you not hate women at the same time, because women are only doing what you allow them to do. That's it. That is pretty simple. They're only doing what you allow them, they allow you to do. And why the numbers going down so crazy? All right, YouTube, what's going on, man? All right, the numbers was up to 2,500. Now it's 700 people left. There's no way. All right, the numbers just jumping all over the place. They're playing with my stream. Rest in peace to your father, and that's the truth. Shout out to you. Let's get to this portion of the show, and it is Straggle in Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride.
Straggle in Sniggle Theater. And maybe your mom was trying to say something about your pops. Straggle in Sniggle Theater. Apparently, Karen's gone wild. All right, a woman tries to push a man into the cement pond, and it backfires. You guys have seen this on people's streams already.
You know there's no fishing on this property, right? Hey, how about we try mind your business on my mind? Oh, really? Oh, that's
Oh, the humanity.
Oh, no.
like people property.
Oh, what is going on here?
I'm going to.
I'm
going down to the office.
Hey, man, what has gotten to women, man, in America? I mean, what has gotten to the people? First of all, ma'am, you in your late 50s, early 60s, and you think you're going to push this man. You're half his size, man. Women really be having penis envy. Women really think they, like, equal to men. Like, what are you doing? All right, come on. So you're mad. Karen's mad that they're fishing right there. All right, and she's going to now pull out the rules. And she thought that she was going to run this ninja into the, and she ran into a brick wall. Like, what be really in their heads? Like, ladies really think, like, you don't really think that there's consequences to your actions. Like, you're dealing with a grown-ass man. All right, yes, look at that. Oh, a brick-ass wall. And look, he got to feel all apologetic for it. He didn't do it. That was her fault. And now he's got to be like, damn, he like, you got that on camera? Is this bitch crazy? Look at that. That's a grown-ass man. And he's in his 60s. What did you think you was about to do? Push him into the water? And look at her, man, with her goofy-ass dogs. I mean, ma'am, are these bitches drunk? She definitely drunk. And then tried to push him in again. All right, and he got to put his hand on her soggy titties, all right, to get her off. And she going to be like, you're harassing me, grape. Look at this build right here. Like, this is crazy. Look at them flapjacks way down here that he putting his hands on. And then she going to say sexual harassment. What are you doing, ma'am? All drunk and shit off your box wine. You know she ain't married. All right, look at this. Is she flirting? All right, is this flirting? All right, bitch, y'all coming over. She can barely walk. Ladies, what's going on, man? Can we talk? All right, we got to get these women, man. We got to get these women to really get Nate. What's going on, man? All right, what is this? Why y'all so mad? Now she going to be in the hospital. I bumped my head, and he made me hurt my finger. All right. Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Oh, my goodness, ladies. Get it together. All right, how about this, ladies and gentlemen? You know when a lady be like, hey, coach, take me out to the firearm range. Let's do stuff. And they were like, women can do it. All right, so women can do it. Women can go to war. Shout out to the ladies that have served in the military. All right, we have this woman out here. It says, what does the caption say? It says, step 1, give women a grenade. Step 2, everybody dies. All right, so here's a woman here somewhere at some firearm tactical training facility, and they got her pulling a grenade and throwing it. This should end well. What could go wrong? Anybody? What possibly can go wrong? Let's play the video.
Смонтируем же потом, да?
Yeah, man, this is just, I want to do it. Look at that weak ass throw. She tipped it back. threw it like she was in the 5th grade. She about to kill everybody. Soon as I seen her with that, I would have been like, I'm going outside. What are you, a misogynist? Hell yes. All right, there ain't no way I'm going to be standing around for this shit, bruh. Soon as I seen her pull the pin and hold it, I would have been like, oh, hell no. She threw that shit right against the wall. No, ma'am, sorry, ma'am. I'm a misogynist. I don't think you can do it. And I was right. Here we go. You just holding on to it, bitch. Get rid of it. Oh, fuck. Bruh. Use the grenade launcher next time, man. How? Look at all this room. Look at all of that. Look, ladies, this is what we have to do to penetrate you. We just got to get it in that tight little space right there. Look at all this fucking room. And you threw it against the goddamn wall. Did you get the fuck out of here, bitch? All right. Oh, hell no, man.
Смонтируем же потом, да?
How the hell you accomplish that, bruh? Like, that cannot be. This is a grown ass woman too. This a grown ass. Oh my Lord Jesus, we gonna die. Oh my goodness. Oh man. All right, how did you die? I took my girlfriend to the tactical place, and then she fucking just annihilated us. I didn't realize I was gonna die, and they showed the flashbang too. Oh man, that's crazy. All right, Straggle and Sniggle Theater, we have these women out here. Again, when the brother said women are nasty, we just don't realize, if you never realized this, that, yeah, they super duper nasty. Shout out to the nasty girls out here.
Have you eat me out? Because when I was younger, I like tasted myself to see if there was something wrong with it. And like, there's nothing wrong with it. Like, I don't have like a yeast infection taste or anything, but it just didn't taste like delicious. It wasn't like, ooh, yummy. It was just like, it just like existed. So I wouldn't do that. I also don't want you to eat my butt because I don't like my butthole. I poop a lot because I'm lactose intolerant. I wouldn't have you eat me out because when I was younger, I like tasted myself to see.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
Oh, that's nasty.
I know, man. Coach, that's somebody's daughter. And yes, it's the plain Janes. It's never going to be just the skeezers. But most of the time, it's not supposed to be tasty. It's supposed to be tasty when you're aroused doing nasty things, all right? But when you're sober...
Did you eat that cat?
All right, the takeout not tasting so good down there. She tasted herself. Men, let me just say this. I know this. There's some nasty guys. White guys, stand back and stand down. All right, gentlemen, have you ever tasted yourself? Like, you know what I mean? Have you ever? And if you nasty ass ninja, report right to the front of the line. I have never in 50 damn near years ever tasted myself. Not once. Not even curious, like. Never. It never thought to my mind and crossed my mind that I was like, I wonder what it tastes like. Now, you autistic ninjas and white guys, stand down and stand back because I know y'all nasty. All right, but what in the hell is going on with this? What the hell? Oh my God, no way. Not once in my life. But we have to tell you that ladies they do taste themselves. All right, it's telling you, man. And they'll taste themselves right off of your Johnson. They be like, I like the taste of it. You're like, that's you, right? They don't care, all right?
And that's you.
All right, they don't give a damn. All right, there it is right there. And she said when she was in high school, I believe she said. Or she said a long time ago. Maybe she said that. I don't know what she said. Here it is.
You eat me out because when I was younger, I like tasted myself to see.
There it is, when she was younger. All right, so, y'all Y'all think that for some reason the line is drawn at 18. Bruh. It's not. She said when she was younger, she was doing this. And you think she was studying her math exam. You think she was doing Kumon worksheets. You think she was up there just watching TikTok making dance videos. And she up there tasting herself. Just out of curiosity. All right, this is crazy. Hey, ladies, report to the front of the class.
Oh, that's nasty.
This is what they do, man. And we're just telling you, this is what they do. When I was younger, I was just sitting there going, I wonder what I'd taste like.
See if there was something wrong with it. And like, there's nothing wrong with it. Like, I don't have like a yeast infection taste or anything, but
Oh, okay. You sure about that? All right.
What kind of fuck you give me?
She looking mad like Merp. She looking like Merp. Oh, man.
just didn't taste like delicious, you know?
Oh, yeah. All right, man, that's crazy. Really?
Did you eat that cat?
It's just mucus. It's just mucus.
It wasn't like, ooh, yummy. It was just like, it just like existed. So I wouldn't do that. I also don't want you to eat my butt because I don't like my butthole.
Yeah, man. Hey,
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
They know it. Hey, man, and this is why hey, ladies, where y'all at? This is why when ladies look at guys, all right, and they be like, guys are nasty. They only think about one thing. You only want, and then they call us nasty. And then this. And then there's this. When she was younger, she's sitting up there. What do your bunghole look like? How do you know you don't like it? And then she's like, well, Vince McMahon.
I poop a lot because I'm lactose intolerant. I wouldn't have you eat.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, the humanity.
So again, men are nasty, but they're sitting here thinking about, oh, what does it taste like if a man was eating? Oh, what is this in the back? All right, this is crazy. All right, we got Straggle and Sniggle Theater here. We have a pure Straggle. Take a look at this woman. I think I played this video before, but this is a woman right here in the front seat, and you can see her. That is one hell of a wig. That is one hell of a wig, ma'am. All right, I don't know how they get these wigs to look like that, but them lace front wigs be out of control. All right, but in the back, they have a Tesla van, and then there's a guy here. We're going to call him Glocktavius. Glocktavius in the back with the fresh lineup in the back right here. Watch what he does to the woman, and watch what the reaction of the woman is. Okay, let's play the video here.
Bro. Why is y'all, like, first of all, you know better. Don't even do it. Ain't no know better. Like, you know better. First, you know better. You know better. You know better. So why you trying to make it seem like you about to go on the trail? Like, drive, bro. Why is y'all, like, first of all, you know better. Don't even do it. Ain't no
all right, so there he is, and he, of course, he has dreads or some sort of braids back there, and watch how he grabs her. Now, this is the thing here. I don't condone abuse. I don't condone abusive relationships, but a lot of women say that they were in an abusive relationship. But most of the time, the man ain't even an abuser. He just can't get manipulated. But the men that really are the abusive guys, they never get reported, right? As a result, she liked it. All right, watch this. Pay attention.
I like to get dominated.
All right, she liked it. These are your future wives, by the way, guys. These are your future wives. These are the women that are going to jump up on a podcast wondering why nice, rich guys and stable guys won't marry her. But this woman, age-wise, they look around in their early 20s. All right, anywhere in their early 20s. But in her early 20s, these the type of guys they deal with. That Pookie Philia, alpha widowed, chatted out 80-20, top 20% guy, and the dangerous guy. Nia Long. I used to ride around with all the drug dealers. These are your future wives. And these are the women that will present themselves. What's wrong with me? And these are the women you will lack intimacy from. And also with the main event, these will be the women that will give you the worst behavior. All right, this is where it is. And they will say body count doesn't matter. They're going to say that. But yes, it does matter because it's not just the sex. It's how you operate with the guys that you're dealing with. Watch her reaction one more time. They're in what looks to be an argument. But look at how in brazen broad day, with the camera on him, with people in the car, look at his reaction. Right and look at that right there. So this is the abusive relationships are never one way. They're both ways. So not only does he grab her, She grabs him too. And by the way, this is called foreplay. This is foreplay for Strags. And I'm not lying because you're going to see her reaction. So abuse is never one way. It's rarely one way. And if it is one way, it's almost always instigated by the woman. We saw the data on this one. Don't at me. Okay. And there it is right there. So he had to up the ante, push her hand away, and then bring her in a little bit more. And she is leaking right now. Leaking. And when I tell you get that neck, they like you to get that neck. I'm just letting you know. Especially women that are very hypersexual and have, high body counts. They have been choked. Well, this woman's
I like to get dominated.
I like to
choked, whooped, spanked, told what to do. I need a man to take charge and let me just, be goofy.
All right. And by the way, he has got that neck a lot tighter. All right. That is not if you've ever been choked, that's not a small choke. That's not a choke that would take her life either. But that's not he's got a good grip on her. He's got a good grip on her.
You know better.
All right. And there he is right there. He's like, bitch, I'll put you in your place. And now guess what? With that last choke, that was enough for her to stop the bullshit. So that wasn't a small choke. They were just playing. She immediately stopped when he gripped her tighter. Now guess what?
You know better. So why you trying to act? Why you trying to make seem like you about to...
She liked it. Wow. Ninja, this is the insight. Again, like I said, I don't condone violence. I'm not condoning abuse. I definitely want you guys to be careful on how you think you can carry this out. Not everybody's going to be able to carry this out. But yes, this is unfortunately many, many young women. And there's not much you can do. Okay? There's not much you can do with this because some women are like this. Be like it. Some women are nasty. Some women want to be dominated. Some women like this type of behavior. And then this is why they can't deal then with the nice guy. This is what you're getting as leftovers.
And that's you.
All right. She is aroused by that. She's turned on by it for a variety of reasons. But yes, there are women that are toxic as fuck. And they will let you step up. Hybristophilia, right? Hybristophilia. There were women that will let you ratchet this up, but unfortunately, this will end in a domestic violence case. He'll get arrested a couple times. His life will be ruined. Her life will be ruined. She'll have a baby by this nigga. And then later on, she'll be trying to marry you. I mean, I know you guys don't want to believe this, but this is it, bro. And I'm going to tell you, man, do not try this shit if you ain't this dude. All right, I'm not, job guys and career guys, like job guys can do this. Career guys cannot do it. Career guys, you can't lose your career over shit like this. Because she's playing games.
Go on the drive, bro.
Why is y'all, first of all, you know better. Don't even do it.
Ain't no know better. You know better. You know better. You know better. So why you trying to act? Why you trying to make seem like you about to go?
All right. And, oh, by the way, can I say this? That's somebody's daughter. These are all the women you worry about when I'm fornicating with them. That's somebody's daughter, coach. She only young. She too young. Her brain still ain't developed. She just, and guys, if I'm not messing with him, that nigga messing with her. So no matter either way. They getting messed with. All right. They getting messed with. So I'm going to just let you know. And yes, she already wants that guy to marry him. And it won't work. It simply won't work out. All right. Anyway, interesting thing there. We got more Straggles and Sniggles. How many more do we have here? We have 2 more, so bear with me. We got Lings here on Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Toxic Lings. All right, here's what this one has to say.
I want flowers. Boys be like, that's just a waste of money. Okay. I want your heart. I want your heart.
Now I got to cut you.
Hey, man, listen, I know y'all be mad at me. Coach, man, you only showing the Strags, all right? But there's Ling.
Now I got to cut you.
Hey, man, they're the ones recording this and putting this on the internet, just so you guys know, okay? I'm only showing you. I'm not making them record this shit. I'm just reacting to it. Y'all be wanting to blame me so bad. And now men are aroused. For some reason, you like toxic women. All right. And now you want that Ling. I've always told you Lings are undercover toxic women. I'm going to just let you know.
I got to cut you.
All right. So now you guys are going to go in. All right. I want her, coach. I can fix her. And there you go. Yeah. And she looks innocent and foldable. And guess what? She toxic too.
Now I got to cut you.
All right, damn. She ain't even hiding it. They not even hiding it, guys.
I want flowers. Boys be like, that's just a waste of money. Okay. I want your heart. I want your heart.
Oh.
Now I got to cut you.
Damn. All right, jeez, Louise.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right. Are you sure? That's definitely one of the toxic groups of Asians there. That's right here. I can fix her, coach. And when you get knifed up, don't even be surprised. She tried to warn you. These are warnings. Last one, Straggle Sniggle Theater. We have Pookie. We have a Pookie or Ray Ray. Let's call him Ray Ray. Ray Ray meets his match with a nice little juicy Filipina or a Ling. Let's see what he has here.
Oh, you're so handsome.
Thank you. Where you from?
I don't understand what you be saying. What you say?
Where you from?
Thailand.
Thailand. All right.
Thailand. How old are you?
20. Can I show you my friend?
Yes.
นี่ไง ชอบ มีอะไร I like you.
You like me? I want to come to Thailand. Thailand amazing. That's always a place I wanted to come to.
Welcome to Thailand. You were so handsome นะ
You want me?
You want chocolate man?
Oh, you want chocolate man?
Are you chocolate man?
Yes, I'm chocolate man. You look at me.
What's up, nigga?
What the fuck?
มันกูเศร้าอยู่
Why did you?
I'm sorry. I like you.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Give me a pregnant right now.
Oh my goodness. What?
Oh, the humanity.
Oh man, you talk about, hey sisters, y'all got some competition right here. Did you just
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
I like to get dominated.
She said She said get me pregnant right now. Now we know that's not a lady boy. Lady boys don't want you to get them pregnant. All right, my God, Jesus.
Oh, the humanity.
Yeah. I like you, nigga. All right. I like chocolate man. Get me pregnant right now. Oh my goodness, Ninja, y'all gonna be real quick. Just all right, he going. Ninja booking a flight right now. Looking at it online. All right. Let me see here. Expedia.com. Let me get my shit real quick. That Ninja booking a flight. That Ninja booking a flight just like that.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right, come get it. Come get me pregnant.
American people, 8 kind of fuck. Love fuck, hate fuck, sex only fuck, break up fuck, make up fuck, drunk fuck, buddy fuck, pity fuck.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
You know he going to go skeeting her right now. All right, he ain't going to waste no time. Look at him. He's starving.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yeah, he going. Ladies, sisters, he going. He going to roar as soon as he get up in there. That ninja will not hesitate. He looking that shit up right now. He going to be Greg Fu Young. Come get me pregnant. Hey, man, we're going to talk about why men accept bad behavior from women, and this is one of the reasons right here. Women know ninjas is weak. And you know she crazy because, look, even this woman crazy. All right, they all cuckoo for Cocoa Puff. There's the strags out here, man. Look. All right, this ninja going.
Bye-bye. Bye. Bye-bye.
Look
Hang on my friend right now because I like you.
You like me? Why you like me?
BBC.
Oh my goodness, Ninja.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
She want that BBC. She want that BBC. She want it.
What kind of fuck you give me?
And look at your brother here. That easy.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
I hang up with my friend. She want that BBC. Come get me pregnant and look at her. She focused in there. She want it. All right, let's play the entire clip all the way through. No interruption out here. Okay, here we go right here.
Oh, you're so handsome.
Thank you. Where you from?
มึงกูจะคุยกับคนนี้แหละ
I don't understand what you be saying.
What you say?
Where you from?
Thailand.
Thailand. How old are you?
20. Can I show you my friend?
Yes.
นี่ไง ชอบ มีอะไร I like you.
You like me? I want to come to Thailand. Thailand amazing. That's always a place I wanted to come to.
Welcome to Thailand. You were so handsome นะ
You want me?
You want chocolate man?
Oh, you want chocolate, man?
Are you chocolate man?
Yes, I'm chocolate, man. You look at me.
What's up nigga?
What the fuck?
มันกูเศร้าอยู่
Why did you...
I'm sorry. I like you. Give me a pregnant right now. Bye bye. 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 Bye bye.
Look
I hang up my friend right now because I like you.
You like me?
Mm-hmm.
Why you like me?
BBC. What kind of fuck you give me?
All right, shout out to Ugly TV _ on Instagram right there. Apparently that's his content out there. Boy, I seen him do one with some, I think, were they Brazilian? I think he did one, I can't remember. He did one with some other girls. All right, and then it was some like fine ass Brazilian. She didn't know no English. And then her sister came out and she was finer than her. It was like, God damn. All right, so be careful over there. Those women want you to impregnate them. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
All right, man, be careful. Passport bros in the building. Hey, this is why the passport bros are talking like they talk. All right, this is why passport bros are booking flights left and right. They like, wait, what do I need? They be on the passport site. All right, how fast can you expedite passport? They're just paying off all their child support, trying to get their passport. They have the child support. Can you relinquish my hold so I can get my passport? All right, they like, let me go down there. All right, they out here doing it. All right, shout out to the Real Fit Styles, man. Rest in peace. Condolences. He lost his dad on the same day, and he was on our stream on the Money Mindset same day. Shout out to Striker, says, salute, coach. You're on point about females. My method, I open up about the prawn I watch, ask them about theirs, and they reveal their true fantasies. Learn so much about them. Men, pay attention. They watch too, but fear shame. Much respect for keeping us sharp. That's a co-sponsorship. Shout out to Striker 369.
I'm red, baby.
Yep, they watch too. They're just as nasty. Guys, I'm telling you, women are nastier than men by far. And but they do fear that you're going to shame them. So they're going to act like women do follow your lead. If you are the good guy, they're going to treat you like the good guy. If you're a pookie, they'll literally try to figure out how to get you with being a pookie. If you are a freak, they'll try to match your freak. And they'll exceed your freak for most guys. And, yep, so that's the truth about that. And this is why the dark side is so important, because we're on the dark side. So once you're on the dark side, women tell you their dark truths. Hey, they gonna tell you their dark truths. You're like, wow. And so just missionary for them, just hopping on them and pushing in the inside for 5 seconds, and they got way more crazier thoughts. Some of them experiences, and they've seen it. So yes, and if you don't think I'm right, okay, the whole 50 Shades of Grey exposed this. Okay, the whole 50 Shades of Grey exposed this. We showed you even teenage girls are reading romance novels that are very erotic. The whole Twilight series demonstrated this. All right, their obsession with boy bands. And that young Ling that said, when I was younger, I taste myself. Like, they are already kind of there. But if you're not there and they meet you, they won't go there. How many women have introduced them, nasty shit to you? Nah, they wait till you introduce it to them, right? They wait till you introduce it to them, and then they either are with it or not. Some women are like, that's nasty. So anyway, but yeah, man, this is stuff that we try to tell you about. 50 Shades of Grey exposed that. They had them women all in the theater, all reading them books, trying to get into BDSM and S&M, right? It's crazy. Somebody said they trying to rob y'all. Well, that's the truth, too. Your passport bros, yeah, they just going to get robbed out there every now and then. Not all the time, but yeah. Okay. Shout out to Soldier for God says, if I would have choked my spicy Latina, her family would have sent me to the upper room to rap with P&B Rock. He says, pick your battles wisely, or you will choose and lose the war for sure. Yeah, be careful. Like, some women don't go for that choking shit. So you got to understand that. But I would not engage in it, but for a little bit of arousal. You know what I mean? They like it a little bit. You got to know how to do it. You got to know how to do it. It's a difference. Shout out to our brother, no government name, BH. I just posted in your locals a lecturer who explains legally how marriage is a contract with the state and proves your point that there is no God in marriage. Yeah, I broke that guy's video down a while ago, and that was one of my proofs that guy that had the chart, he was talking about the chart. I think it was a triangle. But yep, I broke that video down a while ago, and men, that was one of my pieces of proof where I always show men, man, guys, what I'm telling you is the God's honest truth. Everything else is just emotion. No government name DW says, I don't think I've ever been this excited for the 12 Simps of Cheesemas. Can't wait to see where Travis Hunter lands. Thank you for changing my life, coach. You are truly one of one in this game. Not many can compete. Appreciate you, man. Voting starts, I think, this afternoon on Locals. And by the way, Locals is free. All right. My streams are not free on Locals, but you're free to join Locals. All right. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. But you guys can vote over on Locals for 12 Simps of the Year. I think I'll leave the last 3 up to me. But yeah, shout out to Kevin Sullivan. What's up, coach? Can you play the guy from yesterday for all the ninjas that want free handouts? Go get a job. Well, I don't have the clip lined up, so it's somewhere in a tab, and it would take me a while to pull it up. But I appreciate that. But I'm going to eventually get a soundbite from him. So I have it in my clips to soundbite. And we also got Macaroni Tony. He says, I know you're not a game guy, but if guys actually listen to you instead of skimming, they would pick up the gems. It would pick up the gems. Most guys are not picking up the gems. All right. Anybody in here as a male, if you're fighting what I'm saying, like if you're just a guy that's like, CGA is completely wrong, the first thing I'm going to tell you is just don't listen to me at all. All right. Because number one, you're not going to change my mind. Number two, I'm very sure that what I'm saying is right. Like, I'm not partially sure. I'm not somewhat confused about what I'm saying. I'm not speaking just from my experience. I'm 100% sure about everything that I say on this show. Like, I'm not looking for a debate me, bro. I'm not looking for clarity. I'm not looking for, well, I kind of think this. Everything I motherfucking say, I say it with my chest. I'm 100% certain and convinced. So what I'm saying is, you ain't changing my motherfucking mind. I got too much life and experience behind it. There's no conversation about maybe this and maybe that. And if you look it the other way, I'm 100% standing on business about everything I say as the motherfucking truth. So if you're here that are just going to be here about, hey, debate me, bro. And I ain't debating nobody. I'm telling you the truth. This ain't no certainty. I'm not looking for extra evidence. I'm not looking for more detailed information. Shit, what I'm telling you is the fucking truth. It ain't my truth. It's the truth. So do not come in here and be like, well, I could show you something else. I don't need no motherfucking extra evidence about what I'm saying. This is the truth. Now, if you don't like it, you can go kick motherfucking rocks. All right, that's the reality of it. There's no conversation about what I'm saying. This is the truth, or you don't agree with it. If you don't agree, march your ass on. There ain't no, I need some more information about what I'm saying. I got this shit down pat, all right? Like the back of my hand. Ain't no change in my mind. I ain't on the fence. I ain't straddling. I got this shit. Now, if there's something that I say that I don't know what I'm saying, I will always tell you. Well, you know, I'm not certain this 100%. I'll tell you, this is just an opinion. I'll always tell you where I just will tell you this is an opinion. This is my belief. All right. Or I don't know. I'll tell you when I don't know. And you guys have heard me long enough say, hey, listen, I don't really know about this. All right. This is just, I've said that many times. I'll tell you, I don't have much experience with that. But when I'm standing on business, I'm standing on business. All right. So please understand that. So you can pick up or you can put it down. But what I'm not going to do is try to sit here and figure out why you're 26 and why I'm 49 and why you think I'm wrong. All right. So that's the thing about my show. And if you can't handle it, you can't handle it. It is what it is. I'm like, well, you just can't handle what I'm saying. So kick rocks. All right. Get the fuck out of here. Ladies, you too. Ladies, you too. Well, it's just that maybe you haven't experienced. Hey, listen. This is what I'm going to tell you.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Shut up. If you don't, hey, ladies, if you don't agree, you don't agree. All right. I'm not going to tell you how many women I've been with and around. Trust me. I got plenty of evidence of what I'm saying, bro. All right. D to the motherfucking K says, keep slapping these Mitches with the truth. 100%, man. Dr. Thunder says, here to support you, bro. Shout out to Thunder. Dr. Thunder, go subscribe to his channel. He's live every weekday. Stiliano, it's my birthday, CGA. Shout out to you. It's a Stiliano's birthday. Happy birthday to Stiliano. Appreciate your knowledge over the years. I'm 44 years old. Thanks, coach. Shout out to the brothers in their 40s. All right, you're entering into the middle of the third quarter of your lives. All right, the middle of the third quarter of your lives. So make sure that you start living it up. Life does slow down and, well, life moves fast though. But you slow down, but life moves fast. But look, it ain't over yet. Keep living your best life. And let's see here. Did I get Grease Man, Texas? I got a couple other brothers, and we're going to get into the It's an Evil World We Live In or Rachel Rizz. Shout out to Grease Man, Texas. I'm going to nominate the black fool who married that redneck flatback and adopted her 6 kids. His name is Tony Thomas as the biggest simp of the year and the simp of the decade. Unfortunately, he was biggest simp. I think he was one of the biggest simps of the year last year. All right, so his news was kind of last year, if I'm not mistaken. And I remember him being up there on the list last year. So since his story was last year, we got to keep him in last year. But yeah, that dude was a crazy guy. Sizzo says, I'm so tired of this yob, coach, for real. I need me a yob over at Fixes Buying LLC or with the free agent lifestyle. I'm trying to win like you, Sean. Hit me with that boss up. Let's go, man. Let's do. We got time, Sizzo. I know you're young.
Boss up, nigga.
I know you're young, so you got time. Young men, you got time. If you're in your 20s, young men, I know you think you got to have it now. Did he win last year? Was he the simp of the year last year? I think he was one of the top ones. But yeah, young dudes, you got a little bit of time. Jim Rat. Maybe the young brothers would like to see a clip from the Airplane. Oh, from Airplane where the little girl likes her coffee black, like her men. If you have never shown it before, thanks for the entertainment. My chat name is Chris Kringle. Yeah, the white girl that says, I like my coffee black like I like my men. All right. Yes, indeed. And we got one more. It's Caitlin says, seeing how some of these females are, I see why you chose to be a gentleman, coach. He says, save the naughty stuff for your private moments. Indeed, yes. And a lot of women they got private moments. Like women in public are different than women in private. So they get behind closed doors. And my archetype is the gentleman. So I'm a gentleman. Like I don't argue with women. I'm not on some red pill shit when I'm with women. Women bring up red pill shit with me. I don't know what it is with them. They like to argue. But when I'm with them, I don't bring up anything red pill. Why? Because I'm gathering data. Right? I'm keeping it light. I don't argue with women. I don't argue. Just like I don't argue with you niggas about talking points, I certainly ain't gonna argue with no woman. Well, I'm different. And Filipinos are different. And Asian women are different. And Latinas are different. Shut the fuck up. All right, bitch. Just look. Just make some food. All right. What's all this talking? All right. Listen. Hey, ladies. You want a bit of advice? Ladies, press 1 in the chat or say meow or touch yourself if you're in the chat. Because we got them here. They be hiding in the shadows. They're scared of me. All right. They're scared of me. They don't want to talk. They're scared of the chat. So they just be hiding in the shadows. They're at their job, punching keys into the computer like a monkey. All right. Doing a job a monkey can do and bragging about it. All right. Shout out to you ladies here. All right, ladies, I'm going to give you a bit of advice. I put a woman up on this game and she was like almost 30 years old. And she literally was like, I've never heard that before. And I'm like, bitch, is you dense? All right, come on. All right. But they scared to get in the chat because they know y'all going to get on their neck and pull up their pictures and shit. But we got Crystal in the building. Shout out to Crystal. All right. But let me put y'all up on some game. Yep. Look, if you want a man to communicate, which when women communicate with men, it's just her talking about 70, 80% of the time. Why? Because women use more words than men. Men are, and black men are the only ones that try to attempt to communicate with women. All right. Most other men from other cultures, they don't be sitting there trying to make this shit all complex and listening to like, yeah, sister girl, you go ahead and speak. All right. But look, I'm going to give y'all some mad game if you want a man to communicate with him. All right. And I told a woman this because she was like, it just seems like you just don't want to communicate. That's what I'm going to tell you. And don't ever think there's only a few women in here. Just on statistics alone, my channel is 10% female. My live streams are 10% female. They're here. They're here. All right. The demographics, the analytics shows that the women are in here. But this is what you do if you want your men. All right. Now, there's more women in here. They just don't talk. You know why? Because when they put themselves in the chat, you simps go crazy and get distracted. They're here. But if you want your man to talk to you, always put him around food. Now, put him around food that he doesn't have to pay for. So that means you lazy broad, make him food. All right. I'm just telling you. So we're not talking about dates and take me out to a date and communicate. Why make him do double the work? He's already paying for it. He ain't paying to talk to your goof ass. All right. But if you want a man to talk, stop what he's doing. Put food in front of him. It's not that freaking hard. Now, if you just one of these lazy bum ass women that can't cook and you jealous of cooking with Kaya, all right, you just a goofy broad. But make a sandwich. Just make them. I want to talk to my man. Just go crackle some bacon. And it don't have to be a gourmet meal. Nigga was going to eat chips and Migrant later for lunch. That's what he was going to eat. Make him a salad. Right here. Make them a salad. Just telling you. And women are trying to fight this ghost. They're trying to fight the Lord and God and everybody else so that this doesn't be the truth. But this is the truth. Make a sandwich. You don't have to cut up all the lettuce and tomato and shit. But if you want to go full bore, go ahead. Just, I want him to talk. Why doesn't he want to talk to me? I guarantee you, he will sit right in front of your goofy ass if you put some food in front of him. And he's going to talk to you. Now, the guy made it about himself. He says, I'm a better cook. We're not talking about you. We're talking about the women. We're not talking about what men need. We're talking about what women can do. Don't make it about you, guys. We're making it about the women. The women are looking for solutions. We're not talking about what you're looking for. Okay. If you do that, he will have no choice. What do you think he's going to do? No, I don't want no food. I'll eat later, put it in the oven. I'll microwave it later. No, he's probably going to stop what he's doing. And you then get to talk to him for about as long as you want until the plate is empty. So you got your time. You got your time. A time limit. How can I get him to sit down and talk from? Shove a motherfucking plate in front of his face. All right, that's how you'll be able to get him to stop for a little while. And he'll stand there and eat. He won't take the food to his room in front of the video game or any of that. It's that easy. If you do that, you have his undivided attention for a period of time. And it can even go, oh, baby, you want me to make you some Kool-Aid too? All right, to wash that Kool-Aid down. All right, bring him some Kool-Aid. It ain't that hard. And have your feet out with your toenails polished in the color that he prefers. See, these women want to do what they want to do. I want to do what I want to do. And he should come along with me. We're not pets. We're not dogs. We're not pet wallets. We're very easy to please. We're very easy to please. But you think a guy wants to talk to you for an hour? I'm going to tell you, he doesn't. There's no reason I'll need to talk to a woman for an hour straight. Not even for a job interview. So 15 minutes, 10 minutes, you got our attention. By about 2 minutes in, I'm wishing this bitch will shut up. All right? But, you know, I'm already not listening. You're sounding like the teacher from Charlie Brown after about 4 minutes. My mind is already wondering about something else way more important. But you need me to wash that sandwich down. Oh, let me make a picture of Kool-Aid for you. Okay, go ahead, baby. I'll wait. And as you saying, multitasking. Okay. All right. Mix the picture up and shit. All right. Get the ice tray and shit. All right. Slow it down a little bit. Slow down. So you can get his attention and then multitask and talk about what the hell you wanted to talk about when you making and mixing in the picture of that Kool-Aid. Oh, let me put some lemons in it. And you dice up some lemons and put some shit in it. Get the umbrella. I'm telling you, man. These women got it there. I'll try to make it too hard. Ladies, no man wants to talk to you. And if it is a man that wants to talk to you, it's a woman. You want your man to sit up there, oh, girl, give me the tea. Spill the tea. We don't want to do it. I don't even want to talk to you. Not for very long, I don't. And there's nothing really important you saying. All right, you just rambling and babbling. So, about some shit that I don't care about 9 times out of 10. And you ain't want to listen to my solution anyway. So, what are we doing? I don't care about your job or none of that shit that you got going on. All right, I care about 2 things. My stomach and I need my dick wet. I mean, now everything else in between is probably irrelevant. So, ladies, I'm just trying to put y'all up on game. But y'all don't want to hear it, all right? And I don't even want to hear your voice. All right, a woman says, I've had a few guys who indulged in a great conversation with me. How often? How often did they indulge? And did they stick their dick in you before or after that? Let's get real. Let's get real, ladies. I'm trying to help y'all out. Did he fuck you before or after? Has the guy ever been intimate with you? All right, men are going to do this every now and then. This isn't something that he's going to be necessarily wanting to do all the time. So, look, there you go right there. Come on, man. Most men, ladies, if you've had a man that talk to you, because there's some men, I like talking to women. You know why? Because he ain't fucked her yet. Trust me, I got this shit figured out. Some guys just like a great conversation. Yes, that's called slow pimping. That's called slow pimping. These ninjas ain't got no game. They don't know how to get to the punani. They don't know how to dominate. They don't know how to be masculine. So they got to feminine their way into some punani. All right, that's called slow pimping. They just slow pimping their way to the pussy. I'm just trying to tell you what's going on. You think they want to talk to you 5 times and then just leave with a conversation? No, they want to leave with some snail trail wrapped around their beat. That's what they want eventually, but they too much of a coward to say it. So they got to have communications with you over and over again to hopefully you open your legs. It's called slow pimping. They don't care about what the hell you talking about. There's fast pimping and there's slow pimping. A lot of guys are softies. They goofy, lame. This is most guys. They got no game, no conversation themselves, so they got to sit up there and listen to you until they wait till you open your legs. All right. Life of Enigma, you gone. And I'm going to keep calling you Enigma. She too far gone. And the life of Enigma's 40 and she's still delusional. Hey, ain't no helping you. Hey, if you still delusional by 40 as a woman, you ain't got it. You ain't gonna never get it. And you know who gets it out of all the people? Unfortunately, it's Asians and Latinas. They got it. They figured it out. All right, they figured it out. Like Latinas by far have figured this out. Most of the time, they're not delusional, especially an attractive Latina. Latinas, for some reason, know this. They will make you empanadas and motherfucking chili con carne, and they will make you quesadillas, and they'll make you tamales. They will fill your belly up, and they will open it. Like Latinas got this figured out. Whatever their culture is, they know that this is going to be the truth, and they don't fight it unless they're a feminist. Latinas know. Okay? So they will sit up there and waggle knives in your face and cut up veggies and chop, 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 and make you taquitos and all kind of shit. They will keep your ass. You know who ain't got it figured out? White women and black women, American women. They fighting God on this one. All right, they fighting God left and right. Trying to act like this supposed to be so. All right, crazy. It's literally what I'm telling you is common sense. But black and white women, they'll fight God. Why? Because they've been programmed with feminism. They think they know it all, and y'all don't know a damn thing. And they sitting up here single like a motherfucker, talking shit right to me. And I'm giving you the life's plan. And they will fight it 30, 40, 50 years old, still trying to figure it out. That's why I tell you, man, listen, guys, stop messing with women who pick up slow. These women are dense. They dumb. How you ain't figured it out in 20, 30 years of life as an adult? How? Like dude, bruh, how they fighting what I'm saying as a man? I'm telling you as a man, and I'm telling you as a man that doesn't want to have sex with you. So I'm telling you the truth. And they literally sit up here and will try to make up shit because some simp-ass nigga will sit up there and listen to her. Right? Well, there's a guy that'll do it. Okay, go get the simp. All right, guess what? So did you give him one piece of pussy, he gonna scram. All right, they goofy. I literally tried to lace them up with the biggest game they could have in the simplest game, boil it down to the simplest degree for them, and they still fighting me. They still gonna fight. I tell you, bro, there's no hope for you guys out here. There's no hope. And you can do this all day. Wake up. You want some scrambled eggs and bacon? You won't even have to go to work. Then at lunchtime, you want a chopped salad? Oh, why not? Dinner time, you want some motherfucking beef stroganoff? Okay, I'll take some. You want some cookies and ice cream? Okay. We're simple. Simple. But they still out here trying to fight the Lord out here. Come on, man. Look, it's an evil world. Rachel Rizz. Rachel Rizz coming up here. Oh, my goodness. They just can't, dude, just move on with them. They don't want to do it. They want to do what the devil tells them to do. And they still up here single. All right, so anyway, rate the Rizz. How about this guy right here running game on a police officer? And let's see if she's going for it here. Let's see here. There's a guy right here. Very short video, but pay attention.
Excuse me, officer. What's your badge number?
423.
Good girl. Shit.
Up.
Excuse me, officer. What's your badge number?
423.
Oh, no. All right. This is a nice little, I can't tell where she's from. I can't read her hat. All right. Little muskrat police officer here. She probably cleaned up very well. You ask a police officer what their badge number and name is, they got to give it to you. I don't know if that's law, but they have to give it to you. But she already looking like, nigga, you up to something right here? All right. Yep. And there's the badge number. And
good girl.
Oh, Jesus. Rate his Rizz. Rate his Rizz. Be careful out here playing with the police. I don't know why people play with the police. As soon as I see the police, I stay away from the police. I don't want to even date a policewoman. All right, I stay away from the police. All right, because they can literally snatch your freedom up. As soon as you in the handcuffs, detained, literally they can take your freedom away. And they're like, hey, well, I got you in handcuffs now. I can take you in. All right, I ain't playing with the police. All right, so yeah, be careful out here. And they're just talking about lawsuit. All right. All right, go ahead and sue her then. I ain't going to jail trying to talk to one of these bitches. As soon as I see the police, I just leave them alone. I just don't even want to talk to them. I hope they don't even see me. All right, but y'all want to play with female polices here.
Shit. Excuse me, officer. What's your badge number?
423.
All right, where's Angel Grove at? All right, what's her? It says right here.
Good girl.
Oh, yeah. All right. I'm sure niggas trying to make content on the internet don't got lawsuit money. Go ahead, though. Damn, okay. All right, Angel Grove. Where is that at? Is that even a real Angel Grove? Oh, is it real? They said it's a fictitious police town here. Angel Grove. I do see an Angel Grove here, but I can't really tell where it is. There is an Angel Grove, but I can't tell where that is. Where's it at? Give me a zip code, an area code or something. Or they said it's not a real town. Maybe that's just an actor. It's Power Rangers? All right, Power Ranger shit. She said, put your hands behind your back. So they must have been on a set. They must have been on a set there. Angel Grove is a fictional town for Power Rangers or some sort of anime. Some sort of anime. All right, so let me see. Where's the video at? So it could be possible that this is not a real Angel Grove police.
Excuse me, officer.
Yeah, so they might be on a set. They might be on a set. All right, anyway, let's go to the next one here. Rate your Rizz Japanese style. All right, Japanese girls out here, since it's Thursday out here.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right, kissing random Japanese girls has never been easier. All right, rate his Rizz.
I'm gonna try and kiss girls I've never met before using this translation device, IRI.
この翻訳デバイス、IRI を使って初対面の女性にキスを挑みます。
Alright, let's go and do this. Excuse me. Hello.
こんにちは。
I know this is sudden, but can I try and kiss you?
突然ですが、あなたにキスしてもいいですか？
It's very normal in the UK.
イギリスでは普通のことだよ。
Hey, just
oh no!
Just one kiss. Just one kiss. Today's weather is beautiful, but not as beautiful as you.
今日の天気は美しいけれども、あなたほど美しくはない。
I just wanted to say, can I?
Oh, no. All right. I don't think she wanted it. All right. Look at this. And you grabbing her arm? Oh, no. Japan. Yeah, man. Be careful on the streets of Japan out there. Shoo. All right. She out of there. All right. Asian women are very shy creatures. They're like little fucking squirrels, you know? They're like squirrels. They're kind of squirrely. Okay. You got to really loosen them up. You can't be direct. Mode 1 doesn't really work in Japan too often. All right, you got to slow it easy and ease their asses in. They a little uptight.
Excuse me, do you have a second?
No speaking.
I have something amazing. I can speak Japanese. Yay! It's cool, right? I want to try to kiss with you. Yeah? Okay.
All right, she don't get no ideas, Ninja.
I should thank your parents for making such a beautiful girl on this earth. Do you understand? And I want to try and kiss a beautiful lady like you. Yeah? Can we try? Maybe? Just a little bit? Yeah. Let's try it.
Oh, no. This is... Oh, my goodness. Ninja, what?
Oh, the humanity.
Creep level 15,000 unlocked. All right. Oh, no.
Oh, the humanity.
Yeah, I don't think that's consent, my G, but go ahead. Ninja, you try to get thrown in a Japanese jail, Ninja. All right. This is crazy. All right. Look at how creepy this nigga is. She is like, hey, man, and this is what tells me, I'm telling you, a lot of guys, like feminism, for all of its faults, it has gotten you niggas to stop being grapey in public at least. Because there's a lot of you men are creeps out here. And if it wasn't for feminism, y'all would be doing this shit, right? Y'all would be doing this shit all the time, all right, to women. So women be like, yo, y'all some creepy ass ninjas. Look at this shit. I don't think she wants to do it. This is not burning desire, fam. And look how you got her about an arm ass ninja. Look at her. She all small in front of you. I don't think she want to do it. Let's see what happens here.
Let's try. No one's looking. Just a little bit.
Oh no. Here, we're not.
New world order.
Goodness. There's some game ninjas. There's some game ninjas that really be co-signing this shit. And y'all gotta creep y'all way to the pussy. I swear to God, man, I do not advise any guy do this. What's wrong, coach? Man, you scared? Look, I ain't a nigga that's going to jail. I'm too pretty to be in jail. All right, I am too pretty to be in jail. This is not, no, this is not game. This is assault, all right? And battery and sexual assault.
I should thank your parents for making such a beautiful girl on this earth. Do you understand? And I want to try and kiss a beautiful lady like you. Yeah? Can we try? Maybe?
Yeah, that's a no. That would be a no means no, ass ninja. Just one? Look at this. There's some ninjas, there's some dating coaches on here on YouTube that does this. And they will call it game. You know why? It's because they'll eventually get the kiss, despite the fact that the woman reluctantly wanted to do it, and they'll post the kiss on the internet. And they'll be like, see, if you do it, you can get laid. Ninja, you got her laid, and she regretted the whole thing. She regretted. Guys, the woman, these ninjas be talking about their lay count, and the women regretted the entire thing. The most of them did. Just one, just maybe, just do it. Just do it right here. All right. Burning desire, ass ninja. Rate his Rizz.
Just a little bit.
Yeah. Do it. Niggas, if you have to do this for Punani and game, and you have to tell this, if you have to do this to approach women, you a creep ass nigga. You have no game. This is not game, guys. This is abuse. This is harassment. And look how she looking. She wanted to do it, coach. She wanted it. She wanted it. She really wanted to. Oh, okay, really? All right, go back to her. Ninja, text her again tonight. I guarantee you she ghosts.
Yeah. Let's try.
All right, this is crazy.
No one's looking.
Let's try it. Let's do it. All right, you want to do it? Oh, is that her hands up blocking your okay. Yeah, she's really got burning desire. Creepy ass ninjas. Rate his Rizz. Ugh, I cannot stand ninjas that be telling guys to do shit like that. That is terrible, bruh. That is not how you get to it. And how long are you going to do this shit for? You definitely going to jail at least 2 times. Guys, you're going to jail 2 times. You're going to get locked up at least twice in a 5-year period or less. Right? That's crazy. And somebody, he's only going after women alone. Well, he did go after a group. He didn't only go after women alone. So I did see them approach the group. And look at that. Oh, God damn. Oh, my God. Anybody want to support this guy on my show? Anybody want to ever support this as some sort of fucking approach game? All right. This is creepy shit. All right. It's sad, too. Ninjas will be acting like they got game doing this, bruh. That is creepy. All right. Anyway, let's go to the next one. It's the evil world we live in. Come on, man.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right. It's the evil world we live in. Let's see here. We got, what am I showing? Cody Bellinger. This was, somebody brought this up the other day. Cody Bellinger, Bellinger, former Los Angeles Dodger. And I believe he played for I think he was with the Rangers or the Cubs. Yes, he was with the Cubs. Cody Bellinger has now apparently signed with the New York Yankees. He's a very good baseball player, so they're getting another good player to add to all of the rest of the good players. They're trying to load up and get to a World Series. Apparently his new teammate right here is going to be Giancarlo Stanton, who is a stud. And what does Giancarlo Stanton mean? He came over from the Marlins, if I'm not mistaken. This guy, I mean, Giancarlo Stanton, I'm pretty sure doesn't have problems getting women. But we're going to talk about even at that level, you still got to deal with other men that have dealt with your girl. Giancarlo Stanton, he got to be like 6'5". Right? He got to be like 6'5" and shit like that. What is his height? I'm just interested, just so you can see him. 6'6". Yeah, I mean, this is literally a 1% man if you want to pause. He's 6'6". And there's his stat, 6'6", 245. All right, and he has a teammate, Aaron Judge, 6'7", 282. I mean, they're adding some power on the plate here. And so Giancarlo Stanton right there allegedly dated Cody Bellinger's girlfriend or wife. Is it the wife? Yes, the wife, guys. Wow. So, oh, man, this is terrible. Oh, no. And this tells you the small world of dating that I tell you, man, we're all just sharing at this point. And let me tell you, gentlemen.
It's an evil world we live in.
Even at the upper level, even at the Chad level, even at the so-called Tyrone level, there's only a certain amount of women messing with certain amount of men. And even when you get to the big money, the big leagues, the big dollars, all of these guys are making hundreds of millions of dollars, guaranteed money. We literally got Giancarlo Stanton, who used to date and throttle that little skinny flatback right there. But guess who's the leftover guy? Guess who the that's you guy is?
And that's you.
Guess who the that's you guy is? Cody Bellinger is the that's you guy.
And that's you.
All right. There's got to be a better picture of this young woman because I ain't seeing it so far. But that is a whole bunch of neck. I will get that neck.
And that's you.
All right. I will get that neck. And so let's get down to the dirty conversation here. Very uncomfortable. Cody Bellinger's trade to the Yankees has brought a new love triangle to Major League Baseball after the news surfaced that the Chicago Cubs have moved the 29-year-old outfielder on Tuesday for another player. Fans were quick to note that may lead to some awkward moments in the Yankees Clubhouse. Bellinger's new teammate, Giancarlo Stanton, once dated his wife, a Bahamian model named Chase Carter. We're going to look her up here in a minute. Stanton, a Yankees right fielder, was first linked to Carter in July of 2018 when Carter posted a series of Instagram stories with the baseball player on the beach. Several months later, Carter posted Stanton to her Instagram story again, this time to commemorate his 29th birthday. That was back in 2018. And we're not going to talk about it. There's Mr. Stanton right there for the Yankees, former Florida Marlin. But the pair apparently split in 2019, and Stanton sparked dating rumors with an actress, Priscilla Quintana in 2022, though they never confirmed it. Okay, why are we reading about that? For Bellinger and Carter, 2020 was the beginning of their love story. The pair started dating in July of that year before welcoming their first daughter, and we won't say the child's name, but that's November 2021.
And that's you.
So just that fast. So this guy didn't marry her, but he got the defile and you know, fold her ass up, and he moved on to the streets. But Cody Bellinger found gold with the flatback, and he quickly wifed her and married her. And then they brought another kid in April of 2023. So look at that.
And that's you.
Look at that. All right. So, all right, that fast. She moved on, went over to another guy in the industry, got passed around, all right, and then quickly wifed up Bellinger.
And that's you.
Wow. All right, man, listen, man, this is a small world at the top. It's small.
It's an evil world we live in.
Wowzers. All right, we won't talk about the children here, but quickly, 2 children. And I remember seeing them when they won the World Series. I believe it was at the 2020 World Series. I remember seeing that love story, and there she is right there. She definitely a flatback. Oh, she's allegedly a Sports Illustrated swimsuit model. I know. Hey, listen, you can't at me, but she definitely a long-legged flatback, but, you know, she's not a virgin. And I guess they got engaged in 2023. So they brought babies in, and then they got engaged. Okay, I see what's going on. All right, so let's look up this woman just so we can see what's going on. Let's look up some better photos. I'm pretty sure she can probably look better than that. Her name is Chase Carter. Now, the point I'm bringing up here is that I know you guys want your own personal girl, all right? But as I've been saying, we're all sharing, okay? Even in the big leagues, in the upper leagues right there. So this is a better picture of her with her makeup on. You've seen a picture without her makeup. You know, she looks plain. I mean, there it is right there. That's her with very little makeup, more natural. She definitely has the, you know, model alien look and a lot of neck. Definitely skinny, flat back. But that would be her in her peak appearance, if you will. But even at that level, yep, there she is, a little bit more plain. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I would say, other than that, she's, I ain't trying to diss, but she not, you know, white women or Caucasian women don't really look that much different from each other when they don't have their makeup on. All right, so she looked regular right there. And unfortunately, guys, that's how they look when they go to Whole Foods or when they go to the farmer's market and they go to fucking Pilates, and you're like, oh, she basic. And then she married to a millionaire. All right, but even Cody Bellinger is in a situation to be the That's You guy.
And that's you.
And or Sloppy Seconds. There she is modeling. All right, so you see where the, you know, this is a real model, like a traditional model agency model. But if you know about them too, they kind of are escorts, if you will. And they have concierge services and model agencies that pair these people up and put them in the same echelon. So these aren't accidents that they're associated with these type of guys. But yes, even those girls will mess around with top tier guys and eventually want to get married. Okay? Eventually will want to get married. So when we talk about the industry and people are like, why do these girls want to pursue marriage, but they're sugar babies? Nigga, and this is Giancarlo, but guys, that's what they do. Marriage isn't off the table because they're a model or a yacht girl or a sugar baby. Marriage is not off the table. There she is with Giancarlo right there. So that was the original right there connection. So it's tough. All right. It's tough that, you know, we live in a world where we're like, I want to get my own personal girl. I want to teach her and show her the world and break her in. Well, you know, those days are gone. You're not going to get your own personal girl. We're all sharing. I keep saying that. All right. There are some pictures of her that looks a little bit better, but, you know. And there she is getting wifed. All right. After having her fun. And now she wants to settle down.
And that's you.
Isn't that crazy? Yeah, the 10 is a myth. There's really no 10s. All right. There's only really a handful of 10s, and even that. I don't believe in any 10s at all. All right. There's nobody that's a 10. Even Cardi B's running around here talking about she's a 10. And then she described what it is that makes her a 10, and it's not. But, you know what I mean? It is what it is.
And that's you.
It is what it is, man. I know, man. Evil world, isn't it? Good luck to them, by the way. Good luck to them. But you're not getting your own personal fucking girls, guys. It is what it is. All right, what do we got here? It's the evil world we live in. Remember I reminded you of this? All right, you're finally going to hear that clip that keeps playing here, disrupting me. Remember we talked about this last night where I said postpartum depression and your girl is going to change after she delivers a child or 2 or 3. Who remembers me saying that? I even have it in the marriage wheel. And so for guys that really don't know, and I'm telling you again, I'm standing on business, your woman's going to change after childbirth. Now, the level she's going to change, it just depends. She can change, you know, on a scale of 10, she could change to a 1. She was a 0. Everything was cool. She can change to a 1. Sometimes they change to a 5. Sometimes they go off the deep end and change to a 10. When you have kids with a woman, she's going to turn into a different woman. Therefore, you're going to get different behaviors from her. What worked to keep her in check before doesn't keep her in check now. Why? Because she knows she has tremendous leverage over you. She can just leave and take the kids. So men will have relationships with a woman and never have kids, and then they don't understand that I'm telling you this. And they're like, wait, maybe that was just you. No, I show you. That's a lot of women do this. And some women go to the extreme. It's called postpartum depression, baby blues, postpartum psychosis. It essentially explains the black community with the high single mother rate is because when you were with your girl, it was cool. Then when you had a baby with her, guess what happened? She flipped the fuck out, right? Didn't she switch up on you? This is why there's so many broken homes, because there's no marriage in many of them. And sometimes she switches up on you. She might get a little bit of crazy and you try to figure out why my baby mama tripping, because it goes to what I'm saying. This is an investment phase. It's postpartum. She's a different woman. She looks at life differently. And therefore, it often manifests in broken relationships. But most people have not assigned broken homes in the black community with postpartum depression. They haven't connected the two. I connected the 2 years ago. And I said, the reason why this is happening is people don't understand the change a woman goes through after delivering a child or 2. They're going to switch up. And if you're not anticipating it, she's just going to look crazy. And you'll be like, she tripping, she crazy, what's wrong with her? I don't get it. And you're going to deal with a bunch of issues. The reason why I'm bringing this up, I'm going to play this video. It's going to back up what I'm saying. And we're going to look in the fucking comment section as a means to see if what she's saying is true. But you guys got to deal with the fact that a woman changes significantly after delivering your children. All right. And by the way, this is it right here. All right. This is it right here. This is what I have in here. The investment phase. After kids, it's going to be a different person. This is now she's reached the investment phase. Now she can switch, and it penalizes you. So you got to either go along with the switch, or if you fight the switch, then you get your head bitten off. Let me show you this video. You guys have heard the sound, but listen to this video. By the way, ladies, keep talking on social media. You make my job easier because a lot of niggas want to argue with me and you just don't know. All right, I'm just letting you know. It says, my brain, the first year after childbirth. Listen. Thank God, ladies. You make my job easier here. My brain, the first year after childbirth. Let me play the video I took. Yeah, here it is right here.
Leave your husband. Leave your
your husband. All right, guys. They're telling you, and women are passive aggressive. They never really tell you straight up. This is them telling you. Leave your husband. Leave your husband. Yep, there you go right there. New world order. You see that? Now, go ahead and throw the flowers for CGA because I've been trying to tell you. I've been trying to tell you niggas. Y'all don't want to listen. You want to fight. My man said, why? Gentlemen, I'm trying to put y'all up on game. And if you don't understand why, because y'all not listening to me until I show you a video confirming. And this is how you are. You think I make this shit up. But this is the reality. Now, I done told y'all don't want to listen. 70,000 likes. 70,000 likes. You better listen to me. Yes, I've been trying to put y'all up. I don't miss.
Acknowledge me.
Y'all don't want to listen. My brain the first year after childbirth. Leave your husband. Leave your husband. Leave. Now, let's go to the comments. It's just a joke, coach. Okay. Keep playing with this. This is real business. Okay? All right, let's go to the comments. Let's start with what we're gonna right here. This is why I'm abandon my baby mama. I won't let her do it to me first. It says, if the man was fully supportive and y'all still resent him, then I hope bro cheat as much as he wants to, suppose, and so forth and so on. And they're talking about absent fathers. Many times when you hear absent father, I say, nah, she pushed that guy away. This is a reason why. Let me go ahead and show you some more here. This is a woman. Listen, postpartum hormones be on 10. For white people, that means it's at a high level. Postpartum hormones are on 10. It says, this is why people should mind their business. I can tell you I want to leave and still be around 3 years later. Nigga, if I didn't tell you that, I'm telling you, y'all think I'm wrong for some reason. Don't fight me. Don't shoot the messenger. I told y'all that yesterday. Women will want to leave you and stick around for 3 years. Didn't I tell that? They'll do everything but leave. Didn't I tell you this? Didn't I tell you this? Y'all don't want to listen. And then y'all get blindsided. Not my girl. I said, that's just a bait and switch. She don't leave immediately. Y'all waiting for her to leave to get the message. Nah. She wants you to break up with her. She wants you to dump her. She wants you to abandon her so she can be the victim. She wants you to just pack up and leave. And she's like, go ahead and leave. We don't need you anyway. Why? There's more comments that will acknowledge this. All right? There's more. Here it is. This is from a woman. It's so hard to look at them the same when they don't have to go through childbirth or postpartum. It's a resentment feeling. My world completely changed, and he almost was the same person as before. And they just gonna say hormones. Some women don't do it. Here, I'm gonna tell you where it really gets them. If they have back-to-back pregnancies, because this could be a 3 to 5 year process of just tormenting pain. Someone, Chance the Rapper, right? It happened with Chance the Rapper. She got the 2 kids, switched up on his ass. He don't grow up, so I'm dipping. It's never a legit reason, like he beat the shit out of me. I caught him cheating with several women. It's never that. This is why no fault divorce is dangerous. Right? So now they're going to find an excuse. Let's give you some more comments. All right. And I'm telling you, man, if any of you guys fight what I'm telling you over the last years, I don't understand. You're fighting the wrong place. I'm trying to help you guys. This woman says, laughing my ass off, this started as soon as I got pregnant. Soon as I got pregnant, started investment phase. What about this woman? I literally packed my 1-month-old and drove 10 hours to my sister in Columbus, Ohio from Jacksonville, North Carolina by myself in January. The postpartum depression was off the charts. Y'all still fighting me? This woman, Jessie, says, you too? He was helpful as he could be, and I still couldn't stand him. Y'all still gonna fight me, huh? Y'all still fighting me, huh? This woman, the tired mommy, says no one can prepare you for that resentment in the beginning. No one, not even CGA. I could tell you till I'm blue in the face. This is going to happen, Coach. This is going to happen. I'm always telling you, here's the marriage will. This is what happens. And you're like, but my girl different, Coach. It ain't going to happen to me. She cool. We cool. We have a great relationship. Okay, have a kid or 2 or 3. Guess what? They going to switch out. This woman right here, Danny, says, I left. 660 likes. I left. It says right here, seriously, I remember thinking, man, I'll just do this on my own then. Ninja. Brothers, put a flower or a goat here. I done told you, and this is why I'm going to tell you, I'm one of the few men in this space that can deliver this message and are willing to deliver this message. Because most men don't have the experience. They barely got their girlfriend when they hopped on YouTube. They barely start getting bitches until they hopped on YouTube. They barely live with a woman. They never live with a woman. They only start getting their first piece of bad and bougie bitches when they hopped on YouTube. They never been married. They never been divorced. I've been trying to tell you, they don't know shit what they talking about. Only do they do is repeat the shit that I research. All right, I'm just trying to tell you. When I show you this, I show you this. And even the guys that, even the content creators that will look at me and watch me and try to mimic me, they still don't know. They never experienced it. I've experienced this shit first motherfucking hand. All right, I'm telling you, bro, it is not a joke. This is a woman. The confusion of, should I listen to these thoughts or am I just going through some postpartum phase? The confusion. This one, I thought this was a unique experience. Another reason I will never have another child. Okay, so you married this woman to have 5 kids. She has 1 and checks out. That's called the bait and switch. Because you married her, I'm going to have 5 kids. She has 1, she has postpartum, and then she says, no more kids, close down the shop, and then she wants to go back to work. And then you're like, wait a minute. And then you say, I thought you were going to be a stay-at-home mom. I thought you were going to raise 5 kids. And she's like, nah, I ain't going to do that now. Guess what? You're stuck. That's called the bait and switch. Now, in their world, women can change their mind. They're like, I could change my mind. But you still, that doesn't mean a violation of a marriage agreement. You agreed to it. You married her for it. And now she's like, I just want to go out here and I got a hot pussy. I want to go back out here to the streets. All right.
I'm going to the streets. End of story.
Are you listening to me? I've been trying to tell you for years. Look, got another one. These aren't bots. Wow, this is me during my period. So you telling me it's going to last an entire year when I'm pregnant? This woman breathes. It's just the hormones. It's just the hormones. And she got the silly face. And, of course, LOL, it says something about year 2 clears a lot of that away. The rage is high. I actually just told my husband in month 1 of postpartum, everything is me, in me, is telling me to get in my car and just leave. This one says right here, my patience went into the negative immediately. So her patience is lost. And I thought I wanted a divorce Then we went away for a weekend and I realized it was just all hormonal. It took me 3 years to fully love him again. I did it. And it turns out it just wasn't hormonal. We're great co-parents now with a happy, well-adjusted little child. Okay, come on, man. And again, this is why I always tell women who's never been through this, you don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about. Why? Because they never know this. They don't know this side of this. They don't know this side. So they're like, I will never switch up on you. I will never change. And then they change. And then they're like, what? Well, you got to deal with it now. You knock me up now. All right, man, I'm telling you, man, this is stuff that I try to tell you. It says right here, this is Caroline with the laughing emoji. The fact this seems to happen to all of us. Yes. Yeah. Again, there's levels to this shit. I'm going to see if there's any more. Let me see here. All right, there's a lot of right here. Too relatable. Too relatable. Every day. But I'm not leaving because I'm pregnant. Why are these comments so relatable? All right, come on, man. This is not a joke. This is not a joke, gentlemen. This is not a joke. I printed divorce papers and tried to leave 3 times. I'm 3 months postpartum and totally fine again. That was wild, though. Hey, man, I don't know what. Hey, man, and y'all want me to solve for this? I can't solve for it. This is an issue beyond my control. Just to let you guys know, it's beyond my control. There's nothing I can do about it. So it is what it is. It is what it is. All I can do is warn you. That's all I can do is warn you and come up with charts. No, it ain't just my girl. Yeah, you ain't hitting it right. It's never that, man. I'm just letting you know, brothers. It's a cold, cold game out here. Biology and nature is something else. We can't control it. And really, with the laws the way they are, the laws are set up so that this woman can walk in there, file for divorce 3 times, and pull it back and just keep you on this constant, what the fuck? And this is why dudes, men, end up being henpecked husbands. First of all, they had no game to go into because they went life of enigma, just having conversations, and then all of a sudden she loses patience with you after a child or 2. All right, and she just grabs a kid and simply will say, I can do this on my own, right? Because what will happen is you're not helping around the house. He wasn't helping around the house. He wasn't doing chores. And then she says, one of these people can go, and it's you. And she says, it'll just be me and the kids. By the way, this explains the black community's high single mother rate. I mean, and this also says a woman did say this is why a village is important. Yeah, we don't raise kids in villages anymore. But it is true. This is why having people to help out raising kids in the village. Let me see if I can find that comment because it is true. And this is the wifey Crocker says, and this is why the village is important. You need those reminders that hormones are hormoning. And you see, they're just saying the behavior is related to hormones. Okay, ladies. I have testosterone running wild in my veins. My hormones are making me horny. So when I cheat on you, you understand, right? My hormones were hormoning. You just had to deal with it, right? It is what it is. And you weren't wetting my whistle, so I had to go wet my feet. You get it, right? So when it comes to what? Science and biology, when it works for them, they have a reason. Oh, it's the hormones. But when it comes to men's and science and biology, guess what? Doesn't count. No, you should be able to control it. Okay, bitch, you should be able to control your postpartum then. No, I can't control it. My hormones are hormoning. Okay. You see the difference? You see what happens? But this is because our society has positioned, right? There's one thing that women have always dealt with this. But the rules kept them in check. The village and the community kept them in check. The laws kept them in check. So they couldn't just fly off the handle. They had to learn to control it. They had to learn to live with it. They had to learn to go ahead and go with the exit plan. Now, society leans towards it. They buy into it. They sell it. And then they have laws that the woman could call the police on you, file for no-fault divorce, take and leave and take your kid. You see, now the society leans towards it, and they sympathize and have empathy for it. But then for you, there's no sympathy. You just become victim of it. You just become a victim of it. Where before they were like, okay, yeah, she doing what she doing. You get what's happening here. You get what's happening. Anybody that will ever deny my teachings, I feel sorry for you. I feel sorry for you. And we got another woman out here that's on an evil world we live in. She a little cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. We got a crazy, which appears to be a mulatto or a Latina. It says crazy chicks check in.
Yo, do y'all ever be looking at your man and you're just like, my man is so fine. My man is so fucking fine. God bless me with such a fine fucking man. And all of a sudden it's just like the crazy switch just fucking flips and shit. And you're just sitting there thinking, if I think he's fine, then other bitches gonna think he's fine. And if other bitches think he's fine, they're gonna tell them that they think he's fucking fine. And he's gonna start thinking he's fine. And if he thinks the other bitches that think he's fine is fucking fine as well, and tells the other bitches that think he's fine that he thinks that they're fine, now they gonna start fucking with each other. And he gonna be fucking with some fine ass bitches and not me anymore. And now all of a sudden I gotta fucking find my man so I can crawl inside his fucking skin and live there. So I can make a fucking perfume out of my pussy juice and spray it all over him so the bitches that think he's fine, cause my fucking pheromones all over him. Stop playing with me. Now I'm over here checking this motherfucker's location. Why haven't you responded to me in the past 27 minutes? Is it because of the other fucking bitches? Ah! What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? So you go and you get on your fucking Twitter finger, where are you? And then all of a sudden, bing! Hey baby, how's your day? Great, daddy. How's yours?
But I'm crazy. I'm the one. I'm the one that's tripping. And they out here on Al Gore's internet admitting it. And by the way, I just want to let you guys know, let's take a look at the comments. My algorithm finally got me where I needed to be. Gentlemen, all I can say is, just good luck. Just good luck, man. Good luck. You guys don't know what you're getting. And when we talk about the 2 reasons why men are accepting this type of behavior, it's going to make sense. Okay? Remember, I'm the best at this. I put the story together for you. We're going to tell you why this happens to men. Tell you why. All right, last thing here. We have this woman out here. When men say, Coach, you need to date women your own age.
We are slaves to student debt.
Between myself and my children, I owe $211,000 in student loan debt.
I borrowed $60,000, and now I'm $268,000 in debt.
I borrowed $70,000. Over 10 years, I paid $60,000, and I still owe $75,000 more than I borrowed.
The interest is so high and it's compounded daily, it's predatory.
If these loans don't go away, they're going to garnish my Social Security. So not only do I not have any retirement savings, I have less than what I was promised for every time I paid my Social Security out of my paycheck for the last 40 years.
I'm the very first person in my family that ever went to college. But I am the worst off right now than everybody in my family.
Taking out student loans was the worst mistake of my life.
Life insurance policies just to pay student debt. Yeah, what the fuck is that? Yes.
Joe Biden can fix this, and he can fix it today. There's the provision 902.2, which allows the Department of Education to discharge debts based on the age of the debtor.
Biden, don't forget, kids
unless Biden does something about it, it's never going to stop.
Time is running out! Time is running out!
Yeah.
Can't you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke? Dead, flat, stony broke. I've got $3.85 in my purse.
I wrote about this in my book, The Evolution, that this is going to bring this exact problem. I'm telling you, I got it down here, dated, stat, facts. I was ahead of the game, ahead of the curve to recognize that this will be a massive problem moving forward in our lives. Going to affect dating, marriage, child raising, future Gen Z and Gen Alpha's college future. That's where we are. And this is what you got. So date women my age. Okay, yeah, right. All right, them old hags be out here broken in a joke.
Can't you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke?
All right, and guess what? Joe Biden didn't pay off them student loans. So we still have a problem. So we set up here and still got student loan debt. These student loan debts got these women and some men in a chokehold. And they ain't getting out of it either. All right, so that's the sad part. They're not getting out of it. I had student loan debt. I paid them bitches off. And then just coach, man, why you hustle so hard? I was like, I got to pay this shit off. Shout out to Michael R. Says, damn, coach, on top of being emotional and irrational, they are literally insane. The postpartum segment you had showed how their inner voice literally makes them their own worst enemy. No wonder throughout history, the most successful societies took away as much decision-making and the power away from them as possible. These 304s are crazy. All right. And so when people say they're crazy, the result is they are hormonal. It's because if you call them crazy, they'll get offended. But if you say, well, you're just hormonal, then that's the reality. Okay. So then they can't deny that. But if they have resources and knives to grab and laws to use against you, it gets crazy. Jahari says, coach, I have a question. Why is that women can control postpartum depression at work by forcing themselves to be nice, but come home and treat their man like shit? Which that's $1 million question. Great question. Okay. They can control it when they're outside. They can control it and discipline it somewhat when they have a boss, but they take it out on the man. This is why it's difficult to be in relationships with them, because for some reason they can control it when they're in the classroom. They don't go off on their professors or their boss. They just go off on you. And because they're allowed to. And society will literally give them consequences for going off on their boss. They get fired. They're going to lose their job. But do they lose the husband? No, because let me tell you, one thing they have is going to work for them is like this. If you have a woman and you knock her up, you give her a baby, 2 babies, 3 babies, or let's just say 1 or 2. You give her a baby and she starts tripping and you leave, guess what happens? Guess what happens? Oh, you a deadbeat. You left. You left her pregnant. You left her with a 2-month-old. You left her with an 8-month-old. You left her with young babies. You see what happens? The boss doesn't be like, oh, you fired a pregnant woman? How dare you? But you can't leave because you're going to be framed as a deadbeat. Then you're going to lose custody of your kids. So you're stuck. And they know that. Inherently, women know when you don't have options. And they treat you as such. They know when you don't have options. They know when you fucking screw. If you leave, you won't see your kids ever again. If you leave, they're going to call you a deadbeat. If you leave, I'm going to put you on child support. So they know when you fucked. That's called leverage. That's when I said, when you get a woman pregnant and she has your kids, you lose leverage. When you have sex with a woman, you lose leverage because now she can tell the story how she wants to tell it. All right, but abundance changes this. Yeah, she'll just put the laws on you and the slave catchers if you leave her when she's pregnant. Her boss firing her, not so much. Kaylin says, coach, do you think women would take dating and relationship advice from a man more seriously if he was married, because he actually is the leader in the marriage, unlike Steve Harvey? I'm not sure. I mean, I see Anton is married. The women fighting him over there too. Right? Anton is married and they fighting him too. So I don't know. I think women want to take advice from men that literally fall into programming, meaning that he's a simp, right? Steve Harvey, handpicked. Pro Mansplainer says last week, Jesse Waters of Fox News played Where the White Women At on his show. He says, I know it's famous from Blazing Saddles, but they watching. All right, shout out. They watching YouTube.
Hey, where are the white women at?
All right, they definitely watching YouTube. All right, that cannot be denied. The mainstream is watching. By the way, YouTube is the mainstream now in every sense of the word. All right, and shout out to our brother Abby Santee, an original Coach Game member, says, love your show last night. You spoke the truth, as always, about how wives turn on you as soon as they have kids. You've been saying this since 2018, and ain't no one has ish on you. It's hard to keep up with me, man. And the reality is I got the experience. So most men that never been through this, they don't understand why. Like that guy yesterday. He was the dating coach. And he was like, I hope this, and we have a great relationship, and blah, blah, blah. I was like, wait till them kids come. Wait till them kids come, bruh. Right? Them kids will change the entire relationship between you and your mate, your partner, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Wise L says, Coach, can you believe these ninjas are listening to red pill content and discussing it to women they're dating? Dumb. The problem with men is they want to appear to be smart rather than just applying the knowledge to their lives. I can't think of a dumber thing is that you guys are discussing relationship issues that are protection things for men. You're discussing with the women. You guys are crazy. And number one, that's number one. Number two, the women don't discuss shit with you. The stuff they discuss with their women and their friends and their sisters and their sorority gals, they don't talk to you. They don't talk to you about it. Not the way they talk to their gal pals, but you. And the reason why is because you guys want to try to assert your dominance with women verbally, which is not what you do with women. You don't assert your dominance verbally with women, meaning that it's not a conversation. It's not a communication. That's her fucking lane. Communicating and sitting down and talking, that's her lane. That's going to lead you to her just acting dumb and dense until you lose patience and walk the fuck away. Women got patience to play with your ass. Women got patience to talk. Men don't have patience. You got stuff to do. So you talking to them and tell them what Kevin Samuel said and what Anton and Angry Man and CGA and all of the mature leaders in this space is pointless because she's just going to wear you down. She's going to wear you down where I don't get it. Bitch, okay, you ain't get it. You slow. All right. But telling them, well, this is what you're going to do. Debate and switch. And you're going to switch when you get, this is so dumb. You're stupid for telling them that. Because all they're going to do is, not me. I'm different. I'm not like that. I don't understand it. And then they'll just do it if they do it. You're giving her the playbook of your protection. It's like you're telling them your Achilles heel. You're like Samson in the pillow talk. You're telling Delilah the secret to your strength is in your hair. Ninja, you so dumb. Men are so dumb. I'm telling you, men are dumber than dumb.
You big dummy.
Dumber than dumb when it comes to this. Soon as y'all hear something CGA said and y'all want to show the video and shit. And even worse, y'all try to show the video. Then you pull up a video of me. You pull up a video of me talking. 9.8 women out of 10 is not about to listen to me when you pull up a video of me saying some shit. See, look, where's the phone ass nigga? See, look, y'all get y'all little phone. See, he said right here. He said right here. See, look at this goofy ass nigga. And then she see me up there talking ass shit. You think she's gonna listen to me? She ain't listening to me. I'm not interesting to her at all. She's just looking like, all right, why is this beard gray? All right, that's somebody hurt him. You so stupid ass. Men are so dumb. There's no reason, guys. We always tell you, this is not a sword. This is a shield. This is not meaning that what we're saying is wrong and we don't need to tell them. This is a shield. We're just going to shield and protect ourselves so that when you see things, you take note. And we tell you, you provide instructions, you correct, then you get rid of that bitch. All right? That's what we tell you. But y'all trying to correct her and use my words to correct her. I mean, bruh. Then you show her a video of me. You show her a video of me, and I'm looking at Lings like this. All right, I'm like, yeah.
What kind of fucking
Oh, that ain't the
business?
part I want you to see. And I'm over here starving for Lings. That's all she gonna see. Oh, he like little Lings I see. She not go, oh, I don't want you to see that part. Ninja trying to skip to the timestamps. She already lost it. She like, I ain't even listening to whatever you about to show me. But men, the point of this is to shield you so you can recognize, so you can gather data. It is not to argue. It is not to show them. It is not to use to correct them because you just don't have leverage there. All right. Yeah, man, but you know, a lot of men don't get it. This is why they thought Kevin Samuel's gonna save us and get these black women in order. I said, no, he's not. And y'all was like, Coach, you a hater. I was like, he's not. This is not the purpose. His job is not to correct black women. His job is not to show them the errors of their ways. His job was to show you niggas what you dealing with. Not to fix them, was to show you. That was his original intent. That's why he came up with the high value man. He didn't come up with high value men to tell women you can't get one. He came up with high value men to tell you men how to become one. Why? Leverage and options. You get to exercise your options. It wasn't to beat women over the head, but guess what? When he told you to become a high value man, y'all didn't want it. We shouldn't have to do that. You don't need money. So really figure out what's going on. He was shielding you. He wasn't trying to expose. He ended up exposing the women for what they were, but his job wasn't to fix them and save you. His job was to save you, to get you on track, to get you options. And ironically, as he was telling you to become high value, he started to become high value. He wasn't even there. And it was important for understand that was important in his growth and development, because he was telling you, instructing you, being rewarded for it and growing, and he was getting himself out of a bad situation, and he grew to become where he was. All right, so his job was not, guys, there's no saving black women. There's no saving these American women. It's cooked. We are cooked. We live in a gynocracy. The laws are gynocentric. We have an agenda war. We have division. We have massive amounts of single women. We have a bunch of lonely incel men. It's literally cooked. We're not going back, brothers. I'm just letting you know. My job is not to fix society either.
Larry Bird's not walking through that door, fans. Kevin McHale's not walking through that door, and Robert Parrish is not walking through that door. And if you expect them to walk through the door, they're going to be gray and old.
You know, the days of old are gone. We ain't got no more nanas setting these women straight. It's cooked. Shout out to our brother CJ Cam, says the dark side also taught me that most women are lily lint lickers, either currently or they've experienced it. He says you just can't judge them. They're honest about everything. A big shield for men is that stop judging women. Take what they say and apply it to you. Do you want this woman in your life? Listen to them. As they say, listen, don't judge. So when a woman opens up and she starts telling you stuff, or she jumps on social media and she starts saying things, one of the mistakes men are making, is that you jump in the comment section and you want to call her a 304 and you want to put shame on her. You want to talk about she has daddy issues. You know, you want to talk about the importance of fathers. And then this makes you feel good to be able to jump in there in the comment section and say this and certainly get some agreement. But this is a mistake. So I tell you, red pill rage is a temporary stage. It's not a permanent stage. And if you're a red pill rage guy for an extended amount of time, you're losing. This is not the purpose of red pill rage. The red pill rage is to acknowledge that you haven't got to the acceptance stage. All right. But after rage is depression. So you got to go through the rage, and then you got to go through you got to come down. That's every drug addict knows this, right? Even the motherfucking Incredible Hulk goes through this. Okay, he goes through the rage. Hulk goes through the rage. He smashes up shit, and then when the rage subsides, he's depressed. He's depressed at his results. Oh, why did I do this? I can't believe this. Oh man, damn, I got this monster in me. That's important. Then the acceptance stage is where you really grow as a man. But same thing as drug addicts. They get high. Before that, they're in denial. Okay, they're in denial. Then they go through the stages. Then they bargain. Then they go through the fucking high. They come down. Why did I do that? Then they have to get to the acceptance that they're a fucking addict. And most of you guys are an addict for red pill rage. So you need that drug every day. You need the concentrator to call them a 304. You need that. You need that. You feed off that. You need to be in the comments talk about these girls are 304s and shit. You need that because you still in rage. Okay? But it ain't helping you. You still broke. You still lonely. You still a virgin. You still live at your mama house. It ain't helping you. So you got to get through that. You got to go through that depressive stage. Then you got to go through that. Fuck. All right, let me look myself in the mirror and look at my stomach. Look at my titties on my chest as a man. Look at my financial situation. Look at my shit. Okay, maybe if I fix my shit up, I'll feel better about myself. And then you go through the accept the stage, the free agent lifestyle, then you'll grow. You go through that high value made stage and you'll grow. And then you'll realize, oh shit, those were 5-figure problems I was dealing with. Oh, these were strags I was dealing with. Pogs, low-level women. Let me see what the higher-level women doing. Oh, they hoeing. Okay, so, well, let me just go ahead and live my life. But it ain't going to reward you out here in the comment section trying to shame a woman. There ain't no shame. But by the way, let me tell you something here. Here's another secret. Women are already ashamed of themselves. They're already ashamed of what they're doing. They know. They know. Like the woman, that Asian woman that said, I tasted myself and blah, blah, blah. They know what they're doing. Now, are they really ashamed of it when they talk to you about it and brag on the internet or do it? No, they're not ashamed. They're basically saying only God can judge me. Not even God can judge me no more. All right, listen, don't judge. They already ashamed. They got to go home and live with themselves. They know what they're doing when a guy pumps and dumps them and skeets on her forehead and walks out the door. They're already kind of like, damn, got me again. All right, but they got to make sure that they have a public persona that says, well, you know, it don't mean nothing to me. They're ashamed when the ninja got to domestically violate her and choke her. And then, you know, they're ashamed of themselves already. You think they're like much of that is because of they're ashamed of themselves. That behavior where they out here twerking. They ain't got nothing else. They're kind of ashamed of it. You know, when you're a drug addict, you're ashamed that you're a drug addict. You think drug addicts are happy that they're drug addicts? No, they're ashamed that they're drug addicts. Just like broke niggas. You're ashamed that you're a broke nigga. Right? But you come out here, money don't mean everything. Yeah, you motherfucker, yeah. All right, yeah. Tell it to yourself, nigga, when you can't buy no goddamn, you can't take a trip outside the country. You're ashamed. But you trying to act like it don't mean nothing, but you out here struggling still in every aspect of your life. So you think women ain't ashamed of it? They know what they're doing. They know where it's going to lead them, but they want you to be delusional and they want to fool your goofy ass. But they go home and cry in their soup. They go home and cry in a bowl of Rocky Road. But what they ain't going to do is let you shame them. Just like a drug addict. When they on that white horse and you shame them about being in that white horse, do they stop getting on the white horse? No, they keep snorting. They're ashamed that they got to snort and walk around and sell pussy for dope. They're not proud of it. But what they ain't going to let you do is talk them off of it. They're going to be like, I'm going to do what I want to do. And they be out there still snorting, but they are still ashamed of it. See? Am I making it make sense? I'm only trying to make it make sense. But they're not going to let men talk them off this ride that they're on. So don't think that you're going to get in the comment section somehow and shame them for having no fathers and shame them for having no talent, only shaking their ass and titties. They're not going to stop. That ain't going to stop them. That ain't going to stop them. Guys, somebody said, I don't think they're ashamed. They're ashamed, guys. I'm just letting you know. I know women. I know these women, same women. I know OnlyFans girls. Them motherfuckers is really like, damn, at the end of the day. It's fun for a while. Look, you'll even find OnlyFans girls, they'll say, I did it, and now I'm depressed about it. I'm ashamed about it. And then when the consequences come up, oh, I can't erase this shit. They're not happy about doing it. They look happy doing it, but they're not. Guys, it's only a glimpse of their life, right? They shake their ass for 6 seconds, but it stays up there forever. But after they post that shit, they come down after they post it. Then after the post dies in the algorithm, what do they got to do? They got to go right back up there and do it again every day. They don't want to do that shit every day. I know OnlyFans, they don't want to do that every day. Where's that one woman here? You don't mind me riffing, do you? Let me see here. Where's this woman here? All right, this woman will explain it to you. There was a good woman explaining that. I don't know if I'll be able to find it. Like, they don't want to do that shit every day. They just like, let me take my pussy pictures for these simps. They're not like super happy. I'm living my, even the last woman that did the 100 guys ended up, I'm ashamed of. You think she's happy? She didn't end up happy and celebrating afterwards. They take the pictures. They be smiling, laughing with their legs spread open, all they punani hanging out, and then they snap it, and then you think they just having a party. No, they not. They like, damn. And what do? They try to transition out of it. They'll end up transitioning and trying to move out of it, getting married, rehabbing their thing. It's not a lifelong goal. And they're not happy. They'll be happy for the first month when the money start piling up. All right, but after a while, they'll be like, let me take my pussy pictures, and then for these simps, and you watching it all day long. Same as me. You know what I do? You think I'm sitting up talking about Red Pill all day. I do it only for the stream. In fact, people who know me know that I don't like to talk about this in public. All right, but they meet me and they be like, oh, you know, this and that. And I'm like, I don't like to talk about this shit in public. I talk about this online. And I'm in public. I want to live my life. Some of my friends be with me and they be like, he's on YouTube. He's Coach Greg Adams. And I'll be like, shut up. It's not that I'm ashamed of what I'm doing. I just don't want to, I don't live this all day. I just deal with it like this. I'm pretty good at it. And then I deal with women without them knowing who I am. Because when they know who I am, they treat me differently. Then they start like, oh, he knows and he believes this. I just want them to be like, I'm a regular dude so I can watch they motherfucking ass. All right. He got 1,000 subscribers. All right. They just want to be pointing me out and shit. Like I want to be known. No, I'm in the cut. I'm chilling. Do not lead with that. I don't lead with that. I don't tell people. All right. So anyway, that's kind of how things work. He's famous online and people know him. And look, he's got 150,000 subscribers. I'll be like, man, yeah. That's why I say I'm the Bruce Wayne of this ish. Bruce Wayne, I deal with this online. I tell you guys, I give you the secrets, the insight. Then I move on with my life. I never talk to women about the red pill. Never. Never. When I mean never, I mean never. Now, they'll bring it up if they find out who I am. They'll be like, oh, okay, I saw you this video. What video, bitch? Like, I make thousands of videos. Right? Oh, you said this. Remember in this video you posted? I don't remember the video I posted. You're going to have to either show me or tell me what I said. And trust me, when I said it, I done forgot about what the fuck I said. So, well, you posted it. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, people really be thinking I be sitting up all day and shit and looking at I don't even read my comments. I don't even know what the fuck's going on. I post it and I close the app. That's what I do. I post it and I close the app. That's my strategy for content creators. I'm not interacting and arguing in the comments about some shit that I said. All right. Remember you posted this and you said, I don't know. I'm not aware. And then they'll see a clip somebody else posted. I'm like, I don't know. Whatever I said, I meant it at the time. That's all I can say. Anyway, just giving you some insight. But the point of it is, gentlemen, the red pill is not for women, if you want to call it. The manosphere is not for women for you to beat them over the head into submission. And it is not an actual good dating or mating strategy at all to put them in submission on some manosphere shit. Now, Dennis S. says, wow, you are so on target again, coach. He says, I was talking to my boy a couple of days ago how the bar for women to stand out is so low. Make them a sandwich and you move up. That is absolutely true. If they make me a sandwich, they move up the level. Move up. You know how a woman moves down for me? If she puts me behind her job. Right? That's an automatic, she cooked. All right, I will put your ass on the back burner. Now, ladies, y'all gonna have to deal with that. I know you want us to be impressed with your fucking careers and jobs. I don't give a shit about it, really. All right, just in the position I'm in. So if you like, oh, you know, I've been super duper busy and I can't come see you on Wednesday, and all you doing is scheduling Tyrone to come through for a quick fucking splash. All right, but if you constantly doing this and I got to do this, you automatically getting shoved right down the end of the list real quick. And this is how an uglier broad can jump right up on the top of the list. This is when guys say, coach, you can get a better looking woman. Okay, but them bitches is for the streets, or they're what do you call it? Pass arounds, or they too busy invested in what they're doing. All right, so let them do what they do, and I'll rent you off every now and then. But another woman come in here and she start doing some basic shit, she move up real quick. It's sad, but we're men, you're women, period. They start making English muffins. Look, I'm going to tell you right now. This is how easy it would be. Do you don't mind me riffing, do you? Okay. Yep. Distracted. I call these women distracted. I'll tell them, sounds like you're distracted. Because you're trying to breed with me and Elf on the Shelf my ass. All right, and pull me off the shelf when it's convenient for you. See, I'm not just going to be convenient for you. You have to be convenient for me. I'm not just going to be somebody you just be like, okay, I'll take you in now. No, you ain't penciling me in, bitch. All right? You're not penciling me in. But I'm going to tell you, man, look, this is how easy it would be. Because women will be like, I just want to spend time with you and I want to hang out with you. All right, you wait right here. Look, how long have I been talking? 3 hours. A woman that really is about it would know, okay, this guy needs some help. He doesn't need a woman to hang out with and sit on the couch and tickle each other's hind parts, okay? He doesn't need that. But you know what? A woman that would be intuitive, that would want to stick around and get my attention is if I'm sitting right here, hour 3. If this bitch ran in here right now with a bowl of grapes and filled up my water with ice, that woman would move right up to the top. Right up to the fucking top of the list. That simple. Because that would mean the world to me. That would mean, oh, she really thinking about me. Not where I'm going to take her out and listen to her talk and communicate for 1 hour. Just that fucking easy. Okay, damn, he been talking for 2.5 hours. I bet he needs to stretch his legs. I bet he's a little bit hungry. I bet he needs some new ice water. That easy. I would be like, damn, that bitch right up to the top. That easy. That easy. What she doing in between that? I wouldn't even care. She could be on TikTok in between all that shit. She could be on OnlyFans in between all that shit. I don't care. She can run from her job and drive on her lunch break and be like, let me get this dude, let me refill his fucking. See, that right there is where the woman's thinking of him as opposed to a woman thinking about what a man can do for her. What women are thinking about is what the man gonna do for her, not what she can do for him. They almost never think, what can I do for him? They're thinking, what can he do for me the entire time? So I'm supposed to schedule the dates and schedule this and work around your schedule. We're always trying to work around. They're always trying to make us work around them, but they're never really trying to work with us. And that's why they are where they are. They try to get us to talk and communicate and talk ridiculously for an hour. They're never really just thinking about us. And this is the majority of women. It's the majority of women. And they can't figure it out. Why doesn't he want to talk with me? Why doesn't he plan shit for me? Why doesn't he done send flowers? Why he don't do this? And they're literally confused. And it's simple the whole time. They're always thinking about what you are and what you aren't doing for them the entire time. And it can be simple as that. Because I would be like, damn. But I'll have women sitting up in here, JUCOs, women, old bitches, 39, 40, 46, sleeping in my bed, and then they wait for me to wrap up, and then they want me to come, hi, princess. I planned a wonderful afternoon where we're going to go shopping and eating and talking all day, and they just sit there. They don't help. They don't have no motherfucking bacon waiting for me, nothing. That's what I'm talking about, the selfishness of the American woman, where you just supposed to pedestalize them and plan around them and show them a good time and shit. And the whole time you in here laboring and working, and they don't help out one motherfucking bit. They never try to think, oh, well, I wasn't sure if you wanted me to. Okay, ladies, I'll use that same logic. I wasn't sure if you wanted me to take you out to a nice place tonight. I wasn't even sure if you wanted to, so I didn't do it. You see how that logic works for you? It works for us too. I wasn't sure you wanted to go on a fucking shopping spree, so we didn't go. I just sat here and watched football. I wasn't sure you wanted to go get brunch and drink mimosas. I wasn't sure if you wanted to do it, so I didn't schedule it. So I just waited and did nothing. How does that work? See, they want you to always be doing the mental and emotional labor and shit, and all she gonna do is barely fold some fucking socks, and then they blame you. I didn't know you wanted to go to a festival. I would have planned it, but I wasn't sure if you wanted to, so I didn't even ask you. I just didn't even do it. Okay? So it doesn't work, but they'll get away with it, and you'll let them get away with doing bare minimum, nothing, and then still reward them on the back end. And then you wonder why the bitch don't do shit for you. No, that's why. Because she got away with doing nothing, and you then followed it up by doing something to kiss her ass, right? Yeah, I wasn't sure. No, you're lazy, all right? And you're untrainable, and that was your last day. So then when you dismiss them, they're like, well, I don't know why these guys ghosted me, because you're too busy worried about what he can do for you, and you ain't doing a damn thing for him. And I did it for somebody for some more, and he didn't appreciate it. They always say that shit. I'm just letting you know. That simple. Men are simple. We don't want too much. And then at the end of the day, after I get done with my stream, all right, if I'm finish up my bacon, lay there on your back and let me push and shove here. It's going to take 5 to 15 minutes. Let me get that nut. Then I want to pass out for 20 minutes. Don't interrupt me. I don't want to talk. Don't upsell me. Go get in the shower. Wash your pussy off. Then I'll wake up out of my slumber, that busted nut post-nut slumber, and I'll wake up with you washing my dick off. I mean, it's too easy. It's a layup. But nah, y'all want to go work for the man. Y'all want to go, have a career, and y'all want to go out here and still end up broke at the end of the day. Still end up broke. Still with student loan debt. Y'all still, look, the thing is, most women still end up broke after working 40 years for the man. Trying to impress people with these goofy ass jobs and careers like you making some money and you still in massive debt. talking shit. Talking about, well, I want to make my own money. What own money? You still broke at the end. Oh, the IRS. Oh, the goddamn student loan department. You owe everybody. Chase Bank, Capital One, Forever 21, Robinson's May, Macy's, Nordstrom's, Dillard's. You what money? You ain't made shit. You in the red. Talking about you owe your landlord 3 months of rent, car note behind 2 months. Talking about you making money. You ain't doing nothing but chasing your tail at the end of the day. You ain't making no headway, no retirement saved up, not a damn thing. But go chase that when you could just be bringing me motherfucking grapes. All right? It could be simple for you and bending over and cocking your legs open. It could be that simple, but, you know. Out there motherfucking checking groceries out at Trader Joe's talking about your career. Man, please. Overqualified secretary talking about your career. I mean, this is ridiculous, bruh. Then they want you to pay their back rent. I'm like, bitch, you didn't even cock your legs open. I had to beg you for that. Well, can I come in Wednesday and do it? Then they want you to rush through the shit. He says, Coach could do that for a woman. The majority cannot. Again, let's go back to Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels told y'all, and when did Kevin Samuels tell y'all this? 2020. It is now 2025, and y'all literally made no move. You still at the same income or less, and you had all the opportunity to level up, and you didn't. In that time, my network is skyrocketed in 5 years, but you didn't. So don't blame it on me that I can do it, but you can do it too. But you still want to live in Tupelo, Mississippi. Let's talk about these dudes. Y'all still want to live in Tupelo and date fat women. I told you to stop dating fat women and stop dating broke bitches and strags and bad and bougies, but you kept dating them. You didn't want to get off the market. You didn't want to go on monk mode and improve your life. And now you done trying to negotiate with strags. Hey, that's your fault. All right, shout out to UCG. Yeah, man, you telling these Mitches, for real. You telling these Mitches, but y'all had a chance to level up and you didn't. Well, money don't mean anything. Okay, 5 years later, you still broke. All right, somebody says, why do you all get with women? Michelle says, why do you get with women like this? Make that make sense. Michelle? Michelle said, why do you get with women like this? Michelle, I got time. I'm going to do the main event here. Michelle? All right. Michelle, are you here? I told you the women are here. I told you they're here. I told you they're here. You guys act like women aren't watching me. Trust me, they're watching me, guys. They're watching me. They just don't say shit. And this is one of the reasons why. I'm not going to attack you, but Michelle, I do have a few qualifying questions to ask you. Michelle, I have a few qualifying questions to ask you. Okay, first of all, why do you get with women like this? Like this. What she's saying is she's not like that, nor does she know of anyone like this. Where are you meeting these women? Where are you meeting women like this? And where do you find them from? Michelle, how old are you? How old are you? This is going to tell you guys. Michelle, how old are you? Don't lie. Michelle, how old are you? just give me your age. I don't want to care. I don't want to even see your dress size. How old are you? Are you Shannon Sharp's girl? Where's she at? How old are you, Michelle? I don't know women like this. I don't get why you date them. Oh, she says she does know women like this. I've already explained this, Michelle, but I'll do it. 53 years old. Okay, that's what I thought. knew it. I knew it. Gentlemen, I knew it. 53. Next question, Michelle. Are you married or single? Are you single or married? 53. I knew it, guys. All right. Are you married or single? And that's all the questions I'll ask. Are you married or single? Because we do have to vet this out right here. I'm going to see if I'll do it here. The chat's moving very fast, so I can't see it. Widowed, okay? And I'm assuming you're looking for another mate. All right, so she's widowed. And widowers have a different, they probably had a good marriage until the person died and so forth and so on. Okay, so she's widowed. Essentially, what we're doing here is we're trying to instruct men that in many situations, you're going to hear women say that. I don't know why you date women like this. I don't know why you do this. And we're going to tell you this at the end of the show. It is literally the main event of the show. Why do men end up with women like this? Number one, a lot of women are passive daters, meaning that they still believe that they're supposed to wait for a guy to come up to them. I'm never going to approach a guy. I'm old school. I don't want to get shot down. They're scared of rejection. So there are lots of women that don't understand that the women are on the side, that most of the women that are in the infield, okay, most of the women that are dating, most of the active women out here, the 304s, the skeezers, the active daters, the serial daters, they're not waiting on the sideline. They are actively on apps, actively on Instagram. There is a lot of active women. I would say 80% of the women are active, which means in effect, men that are active as well are going to be exposed to these type of women. Not the girls waiting to push a napkin off the table, not the women waiting at Starbucks. So I'm not going to make eye contact with a guy. He's going to approach me. These bitches out here, they're not active. So if you're these girls right here and you know the other girls, if you're these girls, there's the party. Most of the men are dealing with active women. So we're responding to women on dating apps. We're responding to women who approach us. We're responding to women that are flirtation and blah, 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 that are approaching us and we're approaching them. They're outside and you're just sitting there motherfucking having a boba thinking somebody's going to approach you, going from your car to restaurant to lunch, back to your motherfucking house, all right? Acting like some man's going to show up on your doorstep, which means in effect, and what I always educate men is that we're dealing with women that are active, so they tend to have these toxic traits. We're dealing with extroverted women, women at bars and nightclubs, women on Instagram, women on dating apps constantly, year in and year out. These are active women. As a result, these are the ones that somewhat for men, they try to get it the easiest possible. They're not going to walk up to an introverted woman that's running in and out with their headphones on in Barnes and Noble. Men are going to leave them alone. As a result, the women are like, why do men keep dating women like that? Because they're active. You're inactive. You're on the sideline. You're on the bench. You're in your house. You're in your car. You're running in and out of the store real quick. Waiting for Prince Charming to just find you and show up. Where? Bitch, you just going from Marshall's to Ross to Costco, in and out to boba shops and getting Starbucks, waiting for it. You got the Starbucks waiting for you on delivery from your app. Run in and get it and back in your car. Okay? If you're not that type of woman, one of the reasons are you're introverted and you're not active. Okay? And or you're on a dating app wasting people's time, just talking to men, being pen pals, and then guess what? Well, I'm one of the good ones, but you're not active. Okay? Serious. Men are dealing with women that are active. That's what we're exposed to. Women that flirt, women that make it a little bit easier to talk and communicate. Unfortunately, these women have toxic traits too. So now our choice is to bother some widowed up 53-year-old woman sitting at Starbucks. And while she extends us along for 8 dates and waits for her pussy, my husband died and I ain't never fucked nobody in 10 years. Okay. This ain't about to wife up no 45-year-old woman, 53, 37, who grown out of their skeezer phase. All right, but that was your explanation. All right, that was your explanation. Let's get to the main event because we got to get to it, man. Look. Now, as much as we try to kind of get women in order, the order is with men. New world order. And so Michelle brings up a good point. How do we keep dating women like this? How do we keep ending up with toxic women? How do we keep ending up with divorce? Well, most women are like this. There's not much exceptions to the rule. Okay, most women are like this. The women that ain't like this, they staying in the house. And they're bringing CGA water and grapes. They're doing what they're supposed to do. They're not feminists. Or they're not exercising their feminist mindset. But the main event topic says, these are reasons why men accept bad behavior from women. And this is one right here. We have 2 women that are going to explain it. We have this woman first. I don't know what her name is. All right. But listen to what she says right here.
Jack your dick and get one off. And then see if you really still want to go over there and fuck. Because it's a lot of y'all, you fuck too easy, bro. You fucked it. I'm telling you this from a real nigga space. You fuck too easy. You fuck the wrong bitches too easy. And before you know that the bitch a demon, you already done nutted in her. And I'm talking about nutted in her wrong. So now you got children with a motherfucking demon. This bitch don't care nothing about the kids or you while caring for the kids and fucking you. So any minute, them babies gonna be used as pawns to play with your ass. And this is when you gonna see your mental health get tested, my nigga. And then when you make a decision that's best for your mental health, it's probably going to be opposite of what's best for those children, but it's a safe space for your mind. Now you at a crossroads where it's shifty, right? This is when that real nigga mode got to set in. Can you stand 10 toes on the decision that you make? If you walk away, can you stand 10 toes on the decision that you made and accept that that bitch gonna call you a deadbeat for the rest of your life and your kids probably gonna be affected heavily in a negative way by you choosing your mental health in that moment? These are the choices that niggas is faced with when they fuck too easy on a motherfucking demon. And I'm gonna tell you niggas something, these demons look good, boy.
Yeah.
They look good, boy.
Yeah.
They go to the DR, they go down to Miami, Florida, they get their body done, they had them titties sitting up right, ass be fat, waist be little, Instagram followers be... Jack your dick and get one off.
Hey. Hey. And then just look, y'all don't want to listen. Y'all don't want to listen. But this is something that I've talked about. The reason we dealing with this is because, and your boy Travis Hunter and all that, you guys want love so bad. You guys want easy sex so bad. And guess what? You dealing with the demons. She's right. She's right. And we do this when we're young. We're young. She said, Jack went off, and I guarantee you ain't going to look at that woman the same. But you didn't have guys up here talking about, well, don't do that. It's bad to porn addiction and touching yourself and being a master debater. But that is facts. That's the majority of men's problems. We trying to fuck too easy. Like your whole game is to run game and get it as easy as and cheap as possible. I've made the same points. You trying to get as easy and cheap, but nothing comes for free. You're going to deal with a whole bunch of other problems. Okay? And that is a fact. And guess what? Because you've had sex with her, you gave her leverage. Men don't want to admit this. They'll act like I'm lying. No, man, we always keep frame. No. Once you have sex with a woman, she feels that she gave you something that, I don't know, was special, that meant something to her. She selected you out of all the other guys that she had sex with. She selected you. Yeah, maybe you're 1 out of 200 men, but she could have had 2 million men by now if she wanted to. So now she's going to use that as leverage. We've dealt with these situations before. So then when she starts acting up, she's going to refer you back. Hey, listen, remember that time I gave you some punani? Remember that time I let you nut in my throat? These are all things that you don't think. Then you ask me, why do coach, why they be tripping? Because you guys don't realize, for her, sex is a leverage tool for her. Some women will use it as leverage tool. Keep a nigga baby. They'll let you have a baby. They'll let you cream pie her. That's leverage. Once they got that, they have the ability to run to the court of public opinion and spin the tale as if they removed consent. They didn't want it. They get to talk about your stroke game, the size of your salami, whether you were violent, whether you were aggressive, whether they removed consent. I wanted to. I said no. They have complete leverage. But you guys think they don't, and you will continue to play this game and then wonder why women act up. Also, once you have validated them sexually, they have no need to change. Once you have validated, okay? Once you have validated them sexually, they have no need to change. How many of you guys have started having sex with a woman and she started getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and lazier and lazier? She was going to the gym when you were dating her. She was going to the gym every day after work. Now you start having sex with her. She stops going to the gym and she gets bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. Why? You validated her sexually. You entered her body. So whatever you have entered in, you accept her as is. Now, as a result, it's going to be hard to correct her. You need to get on a treadmill. You need to go back to the gym. You need to get back in shape. She's going to find that offensive. Why? What? Why? Don't you like me? It's me. Don't you what? Oh, you don't like me now? That's a leverage. That's leverage that you gave her. So you validated her sexually. You entered her body. You've now put her in a position. You moved her in. You use her body for pleasure. This is all now uncorrectable woman. She can't not be corrected at that point. So if she has a bad attitude, good luck trying to correct it. It's going to be a fight and an argument. You can do it. Now you got to grab her by the throat and intimidate her and yell and scream and cuss. Why these girls ain't... I'm trying to tell you as a man. We're not telling you as a game ninja or some of these fake ass alphas. I'm trying to tell you, once you've sexually validated them, she is not going to change by very much. And nor is she going to get better. The only thing and way she's going to change is if she dumps your ass and tries to find another guy. She'll change then. She'll have no choice because she has to. Or she'll take her toxic behavior somewhere else. But that's just the reality of it. That's the reality of it. And cheating on her ain't going to help. All right, you cheat on the wrong one.
Look what she did to my car. Look at this piece of my car. I can't stand this hoe. I can't stand this bitch. Fuck this bitch.
Or she march up the child support, or she keeps the baby. She aborted two. Now she keeping this one. Come on, man. Women will get you in the end. They'll figure it out. If they just on one, they're just on one. Women least likely to do this are older women because they've matured out of this somewhat. All right, they don't have the energy for it. But you messing with a woman 16 to 30, she got time, ninja. She got time. Okay, she'll watch you cheat on her ass and then let you cream pie her and keep the baby. I mean, just go ahead. They don't reveal their hand very often. What we do is we catch a woman doing something and we immediately call her out. They catch you doing something and they start thoughting and plotting and planning. All right, I ain't going to tell him I caught his ass cheating, but I'm going to wait. I'm going to get pregnant on his ass. Cooked. And now you busy cheating on her because she fat, but you still smashing them fat cheeks and she going to keep the baby. Or she going to wait till you go to sleep. And motherfucker get your ass like the whole... She gonna wait till your ass go to sleep. All right, but yeah, older women still be on that bullshit. I don't think they really got the energy for it once they get about past 42. All right, then they too old and beat down. But number one, guys, you F too easy. And another woman's gonna back it up with this, and she's gonna talk about why men be out here unable to correct bad behavior from women like Travis Hunter, all right, and unable to correct them.
I'm gonna be real with you. Some of you men are in terrible situations because you have no dick discipline. Now, listen, I'm a licensed clinical psychologist, so I work with y'all. And despite what everybody say, black men do go to therapy. Some of y'all have no dick discipline. The scenarios that y'all put yourselves in make no sense. Additionally, some of you women, one of the reasons why you invalidate men who go to therapy and express their emotions is because if they actually became self-actualized, if they actually started having emotional IQ, they would realize that you are a vapid mess. It's crazy. So I get it. I get it. Because like, if they realize how much they deserved, some of them, you would be out of a job.
Ooh.
You would be out of a job. Some of the like literally walking men through scenarios and they're not realizing that they are being emotionally abused. This woman will ask about your day. She constantly telling you ain't about yourself, but she can you crack that back like a glow stick.
Listen.
Get some dick discipline. So I'm gonna be real with you. Some of you men are in terrible situations.
She nailed it too. This is exactly what I'm saying. Have you ever noticed that the guys that tell you to keep going after hoes, they get more sidetracked? They have to deal with women shit, and you too busy trying to build with them and grow with them, and you still dealing with the bullshit. But when the man goes monk mode, when the man says, I'm going to be abstinent, when the man says, I'm going to wait for marriage, when that guy shows up, he cannot be swayed by women. Why? He doesn't fuck her. How many times have you messed with a woman and you didn't have sex with her, and then you basically was like, I'm good, and she slithered away on her belly with no power chips, no power pellets, nothing to use against you? She just had to go away because you didn't fuck her. There was nothing she could do. She had no power chips. She couldn't manipulate you. She couldn't get into your mind. When you went monk, when you stopped chasing broads, how many of you guys, I tell you guys, stop chasing women. Stop chasing women. Go get your money up. Get your bag up. I don't want to do all that. Nah, I don't want to do that. Stop chasing fat women. Stop doing this. Stop doing this. Get some dick discipline. Get some standards. I just got to have it. That's my preference. The minute you start doing that, guess what? They can't manipulate you anymore. They can't play games. So they come over here. You an incel. You a virgin. You hate women. Okay, yeah. They can't get to your mind. They can't get to your wallet. They can't get through. They can't try to manipulate you. They're cooked. You undefeated. They can't get to you. You with a woman at your job and she trying to flirt with you and shit like that. And you be like, yeah, bitch. They can't fuck with you. But the minute you go for it and she flirt with you and the shit goes left, you in the human resources office. Do you see what we're talking about? You see what's going on, or you get fired, or another chick you messing with finds out, you in the human resources office. It's really that easy. You give the women the power to fuck with you when you have sex with them. So you got to accept that. You accept that, you know what you're dealing with. If you don't have sex with them, they got nothing. They got nothing but words and try to manipulate you, and the shit don't work. It just bounce right off of you. You're like, yeah. So she's talking about that. Let me play it again. Men will do this and be like, Coach, man, how do I correct her? Man, you got to stop having sex with her. You got to get rid of her. You got to dump her because she's not going to change. Y'all don't want to hear me. Y'all don't want to hear me, man.
Because you have no dick discipline. Now, I'm a licensed clinical psychologist, so I work with y'all. And despite what everybody say, black men do go to therapy. Some of y'all have no dick discipline.
Facts. None. No standards, no discipline. Y'all will tell me up and down, well, I don't like them type of women. Okay, I get it. But the type of women you like are garbage. Okay? I'm sorry. The type of women you want are garbage. They're literally the garbage of the dating marketplace. Now, you can understand that and fix it. You can fix it. You can put them in a fetish category. Y'all be wifing these garbage women up. Nobody gonna take on the dating marketplace but broke niggas. But y'all will still come up here and defend it. That's part of dick discipline. I had to condition myself out of that. What did that do? I stopped messing with trash women. I stopped having worse. I stopped messing with trash women going, oh, okay. I see when I give myself standards, the women are not as trashy. Are they still playing games? Yes. But now I'm not dealing with women that are trash with high expectations of themselves. And I'm looking at her like, bitch, you a 49er. And she like, I'm an 8. That's what y'all dealing with. And soon as you validate her sexually, you got to deal with that. All right, somebody says, the woman said, as long as ninjas exist, women will never hit the wall. As long as black men exist, a woman will never hit the wall. So y'all be like, I like older women, and I like women with wrinkled up stomachs, and I like single mothers. And these are literally, no disrespect, the trash of the dating marketplace. I like older women, and I can't do young women, and I don't like small women. I don't like skinny women. And the marketplace game, those women are the peak. As long as you keep validating the trash, you're never going to get good behavior. They're on the marketplace for a reason. Washed up, single mother, overweight. They're on the marketplace. They fail to you for a reason. You're not picking up nothing good. And then you want to correct that behavior. Sorry. Sorry. You just keep dating trash. Hey, what did I once tell you? If you wanted to change women's behavior, what do you have to do? Let's see if you have the answer. And this is no disrespect to women. We're just talking to men, locker room talk style. We're not disrespecting women. In order to change, because this is especially for the black community, in order to change the behavior in the black community, what must you do? And I'm on a little bit of a delay, but I'll wait for the answer. Let's see if you got my message, because I'm always giving you solutions. You don't listen because you have no dick discipline. What must you do if you wanted to change the behavior of black women? What would you do? And I say it, and it's cold as hell. It's going to sound cold. I see some answers. Leave. All right, update yourself. Walk away. Stop procreating. There you go right there. Wash hands. What you will literally have to do is breed it out. Breed it out. That's the only way. Type in breed it out. Breed. BREED. Breed it out. That's the only way it would change if you wanted it to change. Now, you could change it by leaving, but the only way you could change it is breed it out. Meaning that all the strags, all the women that are, whatever behavior you don't like, breed it out. Don't procreate with that person. Stop having babies with that woman. Those types. Breed it out. That's the only way you change it. Stop having babies, pookie spawns. Ladies, you too. You wonder why niggas shooting up the neighborhood? Those are your pookie spawns. All right, those are your Glocktavius' sons. Breed it out. All right, and the reason you do this, because we're animals, that's what you would do with dogs. If you had a kennel full of dogs and you had one that had a shitty attitude, but you kept breeding with that dog, all of your dogs going to have shitty attitudes. Be aggressive and bite and fight. But if you had a kennel full of dogs and one snapped at you, you'd be like, okay, I got to get rid of this one. Can't let this one breed. You breed it out. Simple eugenics, but we don't practice it. We end up like this woman with no dick discipline. Y'all have babies with these women, and you continue to deal with them for decades and decades and decades. And then guess what? Your daughter, your son gonna do the exact same thing. Breed it out. If you wanted to change the community. But you won't, because this woman's preaching. Y'all have no discipline. Y'all breeding with the lowest scum in the dating marketplace and trying to correct the behavior. And you can't do it.
Scenarios that y'all put yourselves in make no sense. Additionally, some of you women, one of the reasons why you invalidate men who go to therapy and express their emotions is because if they actually became self-actualized, if they actually started having emotional IQ, they would realize that you are a vapid mess.
Shit. Goddamn. Facts. This is again. It's the benefit of monk mode. Once a guy realizes who he is, he no longer accepts the bullshit. What do I say? Give her instructions, correct, dismiss. Instructions correct, dismiss. What do y'all do? Instructions correct. You don't dismiss, you stay and leave. This woman is right. These women are a vapid mess, and she won't let you get emotional IQ. She'll ridicule you. She'll try to manipulate you. She'll call you names. You must be gay. You must be this and that. These are the people you're not supposed to. Once you figure out who you are, you'll realize, what did I say? What percentage of women are undateable in this marketplace? I have it now. This is just for me. Not saying that these percentage of women are undateable. I had a video in 2019. I said, once I get to the position I want to get in life, 90% of the women are not suitable for me. 90. 9 out of 10. You can only realize this when you have self-actualization, you value yourself, and so forth. When you don't and you're down here, any woman will do, sexually and relationship. 90. I walk outside. The video was in 2019. I said, when I walk outside, 90% of the women I see are not suitable for a relationship with me. 90. So I walk outside. Am I distracted by women? Nope. Because I walk outside and say, ain't shit out here. Right? This is why I don't cold approach. Because 90% of the women are not suitable. I have a standard. I have an expectation. So I don't have to cold approach a woman if I already know 90% are not going to be suitable for me. 90. I only want what I want. The rest can bounce. But only when, this woman's right. You got to get there first, fellas. I'm instructing the fellas. You got to get there first. And some women won't let you get there. Why? They're distracting you because you're constantly correcting them. You're constantly trying to negotiate with them. You're constantly trying to act like your boy Travis Hunter. He basically like, I don't want to see the red flags. I don't want to see it. Not my girl. So why cold approach if I know 90% of the women aren't for me? I can eliminate them right off the rip. This was me talking in 2019 when it just like CGA just ain't got no game. Now, man, my game is literally way ahead because I'm playing chess and these niggas are playing checkers. Why cold approach if 90% of the women are garbage to me? Not garbage, but you know what I mean. Nothing. They can offer me nothing. But you walk outside and every 53-year-old woman, every 49-year-old thick woman, every white woman, every black woman, every Latina, every Ling is for you. Now you're going to walk outside and end up being out here distracted, trying to correct a woman that is not suitable for you, below your standards, all because you ain't got no discipline. You don't have no standards or discipline. You're going to make an excuse. Well, I like black women, so I'm going to put up with them. Okay, go ahead. You already know what you're going to get. Well, I just got to have a queen. I can't have nothing else. Okay, go ahead. All right, you know what the fuck's out there. All right, they're vapid. All right, most of them are, you can't correct them and you can't hold them accountable. You literally choosing that. Same thing with, I got to have a snow bunny. All right, what you going to get? A snow bunny nobody else wants. If you a nigga, you getting a snow bunny nobody else wants. Not even Indian men, Persian men, white men. You're going to get a snow bunny that's at the bottom, gutter trash, mud shark. This is a 90% truth. Country bitch, toothless, soggy. That's what you're going to get. You ain't getting a good one. You ain't going to get a good one. You ain't getting a prime one. You're going to get an old washed up one, a snow cow. Trailer park trash. That's what you're going to get. Big back. Okay? Am I not lying? Hey, am I telling the truth? I know it hurts people's feelings and y'all ready to leave because y'all got the message. But am I not telling the truth? A slop a lot. A ran through. A black woman, a white woman that acts black. Tina Marie bitch. That's what you're going to get. All because you didn't want to level up. You just jumped over there. I'm going to just solve the problem like this. You're going to get a pog. with a bad attitude. And she a single mama. Like that nigga No Fugazi. You going to get what No Fugazi got. Coach, I'll take her. And you going to end up with 3 kids. You going to end up babysitting 3 white kids. Hey, man, look. Let me get to this main event, yo. I hope you got the message today. I'm sorry. I got to get to these super chats. I got it. You go get an Iggy, and she going to put you on child support like the last ninja. All right, anyway. I know I'm telling the truth, and I'm hitting home, but I'm really trying to tell you, there's only really one answer to these things, and these are solutions. You're going to get an old white woman. She going to be 46 with a Ronco neck. That's what you're going to get. You're going to get a Gordita. And you're going to cope and say you like girls like this. All right, go ahead. And this is what we're going to tell you. She got bad attitude. Just settle down, bruh. Anyway. Age of Machines, breaking news. Fanny, the Gorilla Grip Punani Willis, kicked off the Trump case in Georgia, one of the best examples of modern-day plantation politics to date. You think Johnny Cochran or Chris Darden got that much leeway? Nope, they would have been fired. So Fannie Willis finally out. Thank the Lord. I mean, anybody that was defending Fannie Willis, because I was very critical of her. All right, Georgia appeals disqualifies Fannie from the Trump election prosecution, which was a damn farce to begin with. And when I saw Fannie, first time I saw her, I had the same reaction as when I saw Dr. Fauci. I was like, these people are, I was like, these people are wrong. All right, they're wrong. This is not the right person. That's when I knew the Trump charges was ridiculous, when I saw Fannie Willis was ahead of it. All right, then I saw her walk in there with her dress backwards, and I was like, yeah, she's a trash person. Trash. All right, nothing. And people were defending her. Like, I don't live around women like her. I've been so separated from southern plantation politics, so I can identify an angry woman from a mile away. She probably has very little accomplishments in her life, and she's a Sorge Goros appointee. New world order. That's all she is. She's supported by Sorge Goros. New world order. All right, she is nothing. All right. Anyway, she need to be in prison. She does need to be in prison. And Ninjas was like, Coach, man, what's wrong with her? Nah, man, she garbage. Plantation politics, and then end up getting caught fucking the dude you hired. I mean, trash. And she's cost Atlanta millions and millions of dollars. Just think about, oh, she from California? Okay, she is from California. Okay. Wait, whoa. Are y'all literally trying to, okay. I see what y'all doing there. Okay. Look, no, she ain't from the South now. Oh, okay. Y'all trying to distance yourself. Look at, they trying to distance themselves now. They trying to distance themselves now. Oh, she ain't ours, Coach. All right, or I'll take it. She born in California. Where was she from? Inglewood? Yeah, she's classless. And somebody said, born in California, how you become the DA of Atlanta? Sorge Goros. New world order. Sorge Goros. That's the answer. All right, they place these people in positions because they know they can make it work. But then she in here getting piped down by your boy Willis. I'm not Willis. What's his name? Nathan Wade. These people are garbage, man. And y'all follow garbage. Shout out to Age of Machines. Extra flowers for CGA. Here's the thing. Why do women think their hormones in postpartum depression gives them the right to mistreat the dad and leave? He says, using their logic, I made that point. Our testosterone should give us the license to have as many women as we want because of hormones. That's true, too, and I actually made that point, but great follow-up on that one. Hey, if you guys want, this isn't something you should aspire to be, but if you guys are non-monogamous, the one thing that I'm going to tell you to do to be non-monogamous is do not commit to women. If you want to be non-monogamous, the first thing you do is never commit to them. All right, you make it plainly clear that that's what you express it up front. Now, I simply express it as if it does come up, I don't commit to them, so there's no confusion. But if there is an attempt to it, I will make it known that you're going to be monogamous to me. But I have no intentions of being non-monogamous. Now, it took me many years to get there, and you have to be very brave, and you have to discuss it up front. Remember, everything you either pay up front or pay on the back end. Same thing as leverage with women. You either tell them up front or you have to try to finagle it on the back end. But don't commit. Okay, that way you can maintain non-monogamy, and then she can dip. She can just walk out and say, I refuse to be, okay, bye. All right, or she can get with the program. She can say, all right, I'll just take my place. And I'll take, some women don't mind it because then they could be non-monogamous, number one. And some women don't mind it either because they're like, all right, I get what I get from you and that's it. But, you know, just stand on business. Do not commit to them. Do not give them any level of commitment because when you do, they assume it's a monogamous commitment. This is the natural default of American relationships. Soon as you say, you're my girl, she hears monogamy. Right? Anyway, but the women that don't want to participate in it, don't convince them to participate in it because it's never going to work. Let them walk. But the commitment of men is one of the most important things you can ever give a woman. Not salami, not game. The commitment is the most important thing because that everything else hinges on that. So be careful with your commitment. Do not give it away so easily. Do not be desperate. Do not be one-itis. Have abundance, not just with women. Have an abundance of life options and goals that you're pursuing. And then tell her to get in where she fits in. If she don't want to, tell her to kick motherfucking rock. Say, hey, it is what it is. Bye, I'm sorry. But one thing I know is you'll never run out of women on planet Earth. No, most guys deal with bad behavior because they have no abundance. So they got to make it work with them. But let me tell you, man, you guys got a little bit of time? I was married for almost 9 years, 8 years and 8 months, according to my divorce records, 8 years and 8 months, but we were together for almost 11 years total. At the time, I thought, what happens now if I get divorced? I lose her. One of the best things she's ever did for me was divorce me, and certainly divorce me under 10 years. Because since then, I can't tell you that I've been in these streets, but I've been with many, many women since then. And one thing I realized as I was with many, many women, that they really mostly are replaceable. And I'm not saying this to demean women. They're mostly replaceable in today's marketplace. You're not going to get much out of one, so much out of one that the other ones don't matter. Why men commit is normally because they lack abundance or they have dating fatigue, which is understandable. You get tired of dating. You get tired of, intimacy with different women and filling your schedule up with a rotation. You get tired. So most women and ladies, especially that 53-year-old lady that said, I got a man. There's another man that came in here and said, I got a girl. Much of what can be explained is that you guys are just fatigued. You're tired. You settled. So saying you have a girl or saying you have a man proves nothing to me because that just proves to me that you probably were tired. You probably were broke trying to be out here dating. And you got tired and you lacked abundance and you fucking settled. So don't tell me you got a girl and that just proves that, oh, I got a girl. So it don't matter. Nigga, you were settled. You settled. Because trust me, I guarantee you didn't touch every corner of the earth to find the bitch that you got. You lazy bitch. You didn't touch the corners of the earth to find your soulmate. You literally got dating fatigue and you settled. Now, that's everybody. So that's not a criticism. That's what most men do. And certainly all women settle at some particular point. So don't use that you got a girl as some sort of The only reason you got a girl is she was close to you. Proximity. Huh? That's the only reason you got a girl is proximity, and you probably lacked abundance and you settled for her. It's okay. We all do it. Only reason you settled for your girlfriend is because dating got expensive for you. And you said, where's the cheapest option? And you fucking settled there. So don't talk to me, niggas, about I got a girl and you don't, and I got a man, so I'm good. You ain't good. You ain't that good. You settled. She was there. You were convenient. Settle for her, period. And now you trying to correct her bad behavior and vice versa. She trying to correct your bad behavior when y'all literally settle for each other and you ain't got no abundance or options. Because if it really mattered and you were looking for the right one, you would have went from coast to coast. You would have went up and down. You would have been on the search like the motherfucking golden child for the knife. That's what you would have done, but you didn't do it. You saved your lazy ass in Tupelo in Jacksonville and settled for the closest goddamn thing you could get and the easiest thing and the cheapest. That's what you did, but that's that. If you really want to know, but they leaving now. Royce J says, one of your mods keeps timing me out. Okay, shout out to you. I don't know what to do. Shout out to No Government Name says, Myron crashing out on Drewski. Oh, man, I don't know what's going on with Myron. All right, he's trying to maybe get into that audience. I don't know. All right, shout out to Joshua Smith says, Coach, you are the absolute shit. Keep teaching. All right, appreciate you, man. I'm trying to teach these people because y'all try to use goofy logic against me and it don't work. Man, you know how many girls right now I could get to settle for right now? Right now. I could call them up right now. Baby, you the one. You know, I've been out here in these streets, but you the one. Man, that bitch would be, I'll have 10 women packed up right now living in my house. Right now. One out of these 10 would be at my door right now, but no. All right, I ain't settling. Shout out to you. Shout out to Faith. Sister Faith says, Coach is right. I know 2 women that got married and they were thinner and gained weight after marriage. No judgment, but the way you want your man to be once marriage hits applies to women as well. Facts. Ladies, if you want your man to be the way you want him, don't marry him. Don't give him no punani. I wouldn't even have sex with the guy. If I'm coaching women up, I would tell them, don't have sex with none of these goofy ass niggas. All right, but, you know, y'all got the hot pocket pussy, so y'all want to be out here fucking everything. All right, y'all out here. I can't stop these women. Shout out to our brother J.M. says, Trader Truth's baby mom abducted their daughter, had her since August. You got to speak on this? I did. I spoke on it. I did a segment on it. And without much more detail, it's not a long segment, but I talked about it last week. All right. Heiko Saki says, Coach hitting the home runs today. Going monk mode and hitting the grind feels like gaining superpowers with women. They literally have absolutely no leverage over you if you aren't trying to sleep with them. If you're not trying, they can't do nothing. Right? If you're not trying, they can't do anything. They're powerless. They literally powerless. All right, this is the ladies right here. Shout out to the ladies. This is kind of how women are if you don't really just fuck with them. And even flirting. Flirting. When women try to flirt with me, I just be like, but I go on, like, you know, because I date, but I use that term loosely. I'm not dating for relationships, so I don't really call what I do dating. But I call it mating. When I'm out with women, I'm not tap dancing. I'm not like, you know what I mean? I'm not doing that. I'm not trying to impress her. I'm indifferent, meaning that my mood is like this. All right, I'm not super excited. I'm not depressing and boring. I act like I've been here before, right? So I always go to places I'm comfortable with, which means I always lead and tell them where we're going. Sometimes I don't even tell them. I just tell them how to show up. Okay, we're going mini golfing. We're going to this restaurant, this type of dress like this. But I'm really just indifferent with them. I'm not surprised. I'm not like extra interested in excited, but I'm older, so I understand if you're younger, you're trying to figure it out. But I'm different with them. So if she extra flirtatious, I never get excited. What I do, let me just give you an example, and I'm not trying to tell y'all to do this, but if that ever happens, I just make them move closer to me. I grab their chair and move it towards me. I put my hand, I do my hand like this. All right, she was like, you know, Daddy, and I just do like this. Come sit on my lap. So that means I'm closing that distance. We gonna close on the flirt. You want to flirt with me? We closing. Right here. All right, we not just gonna sit across the table and flirt with each other all day and shit. Nuh-uh. Oh, is that how you feel? All right. Right here. Sit on my lap. Guess what she be like?
Okay, daddy.
Just like that. So it's time to touch and put hands on hips. Oh, you want to play? Let's play. All right, because I play for keeps. Right here. Or I'll grab her chair. She's sitting in the chair. I'll drag the chair close to me. Right there, her knee hits my knee. And she like, oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we doing this. All right, I don't be like, oh, really? Oh, gosh, tell me what you're going to do next. Oh, my God. Oh, my gosh. Oh, you should feel what I got going on in here, girl. I don't flirt back. Oh, you want to flirt? All right, come on over here. All right, and she be like,
okay, daddy.
And that's what it is. All right, but when you start doing this up and down and tap dancing, I don't try to impress them. There's a whole things I tell you on locals. Okay. Where you let the world show her who you are. You never tell her who you are. Who wants this? This applies to your wife, girlfriend, society, anything. Business. This applies to business. Watch this. If I take her to a place where I'm known, social proof is going to be on steroids. I don't have to say shit. You see this? Do you see that? I don't have to sell myself at that point. The world I bring her into is going to sell me. Go to locals. We talk about this all the time, but this applies to business, your family relationships. So what I'll do is I'll bring her to my world. I don't take her to a restaurant that I haven't been to. I don't take her to a restaurant that the staff doesn't know me. And then I take her to a restaurant where the staff has seen me bring in multiple other women. So that when I walk in, hey, I know I'm saying, look, hey, how's it going? Hey, guy, good to see you here. Then I start talking to him. Oh, it looks like you dyed your hair since last time I seen you. And then they start talking to you and eating it up, blah, blah, blah. And the waitress knows that's the 50th woman you brought into that motherfucker. They don't say nothing. And they're quite impressed. They're like, this nigga is the Bruce Wayne of this shit. Now all of a sudden, they're selling you. Do you know her? Do they know you? Oh, this guy knows you. They know you. People start walking up to your table. Hey, how's it going? They're selling me. I'm not selling her. I'm not selling her on me. They're selling me. You pull up to the valet. Oh, good to see you again. I'm going to park you up top. You give them a tip. Do they know you? You seen you here? You been here before? Social proof. You take her to a place that's high end and people know you. You ain't got to do nothing. All right, you can just sit over there indifferent and shit. And she going to be over there just, she's uncomfortable because she's in a place that she's not known. All right, and the same thing would happen if you went to a place and you walked in a bar and everybody started calling her name and shit. How would you feel? You'd be like, damn. All right, everybody know this bitch. But, and women have said this. Let's say you go to a place and you got to go to the bartender and you standing there. You know when you stand there and order drinks and the bartender jumping around everybody but you and you like, hey. You're like, hey. And you can't get the bartender's attention. Her interest in you is waning because you're not demonstrating that you're assertive. You're not demonstrating that you can make a move and people respect you. Her interest is going down. She's going to be like, damn, what's wrong with this nigga? He can't even stop the bartender to get 2 drinks. Right? But if they come through, hey, you want that drink you normally get? She's like, oh, he normally used to come in here. This is all the things these are things that I'm not even going to tell y'all because y'all going to call me a dating coach. But if you do this in business, if you do this with your family, people are going to look at you a little bit differently. They're not going to look at you as a nobody. They're going to look at you as, okay, you must pull some weight. You must have some pull. You must be in a different strata. You must be. So always have I'm going to leave you with this. I have 5 watering holes. I only go to theirs first. When I introduce myself to a woman, I always meet in 1 of 5 places. And they're almost all 1 of 5 places where they know me and I know the place. I know the layout. I know the menu. Watch this. I know the menu. She might ask you, what do you normally eat here? Or I know the menu. I don't have to be like, oh, let me look at the menu. I don't know what to eat. I don't know what to get. I know what to get. I choose 1 or 2 things. You should try this. You literally just leveled up social proof-wise and put yourself in a comfortable position where you can provide information, instruction, and she's without knowledge. Okay? So now I don't even have to look at the menu. Been there, done that. 5 watering holes. I call them my watering holes. And when they see me, they light up. Hey, how are you, Greg? Hey, you got this on the, you know what a bigger move is order something that's not on the menu. Well, I'll be like, oh, we don't have that on the menu no more. Or that's a special order item. I didn't see that on the menu. Oh, yeah, they'll make it for me. All right. Guys, let me leave you with that. This is just use this as a tool for yourself, not for women. Right? Do not just use this for women. Use this and tip well. Yes. When you go to these places, tip well so they don't bust your game up. All right. Leave them a nice tip so that they know they fighting for you. Sit in my area. All right. Anyway, I'm giving y'all way too much. But what you guys are doing is you're putting yourself in a position to lead. And most women want this. Another reason why you're having problems with women is you're not leading. You're not leading. When a woman knows you're not leading, she's going to act up. She's going to get masculine, aggressive, protect herself. She's going to feel insecure even with you. And then she's going to be like, he ain't leading. This nigga never been nowhere. He never does nothing. He's a nobody. And tip well, they're going to remember you and you'll get treated well. All right, look, let me go ahead and get the rest of these super chats and get up out of here. All right, we're going to have a new location coming up here next week. I'm going to try to stream. I'm going to stream tonight, try to stream tomorrow, but I'll have a busy day. So it's going to be a little bit tight for me tomorrow in the morning. All right, lots of freebies, but if you want more, all right, this is what we talk about on the Money Mindset. This is what we talk about on Locals. It's all a mindset. All right. And also, let's just say this. If she cancels on you, you still go to eat where you're going to go to eat. So your date is not dependent on her appearance. She's an accessory to what you normally do. So I never go to places and schedule a place to go where her appearance hinges on me going there. So let's say I go to a place I'm comfortable going and she was going to meet me there. She gets a flat tire or she has an excuse. Tyrone calls her and she cancels. I still go to the date. I got dressed. I was going there anyway. She was invited to go in my space. I wasn't going to that space for her. So now I'm less mad when she cancels. Okay, bitch, I was going to go to eat anyway. Or if she's late, always go inside and tell her you waiting for her and then go order your shit. Order all the drinks and the food and the appetizer. So when she get there late, you're going to have to get the waitress. All right, but I'm already eating. I wasn't waiting for you. You were invited to my spot to come eat, but you showed up late, bitch. So now you getting something cold. And when I finish eating, I'm leaving. All right, so again, be a leader. Much of what our problems are is we're not leaders. We got 4 more people to acknowledge. J. Cool, coach. You were like me. I work to live as well. He says, when I am not at work, I do not talk about work. Facts. He says, I always typically do not talk about myself unless someone asks. And to be honest, I do not want to talk about myself anyway. That's the same thing as me. And I've been that way even when I coached basketball. People would be like, hey, coach. And they would want to talk about the team and talk about plays and offenses and defensive strategy. And I'm like, this ain't important for me to talk to you about. So I don't like to talk about work, period. All right, KT King, good morning, CGA. I just posted a video on Locals for you that you were looking for while riffing on today's stream from Anna Divine. Is that the Prawn Star? I think that was one of the things here, but I'm certainly running out of time, so I don't want to keep up your time. All right, and then Offset said, Coach, I told my girlfriend I wanted to go see Gladiator 2. She responded, that sounds like a date I wouldn't go on. So I asked her, do you think I have fun when we go on dates? When I'm the one who has to plan it, research it, and pay for it, you think that's fun for me? The look on her face was priceless, like she finally got it and said, sorry. Women are just completely tone deaf to the effort it takes for dates. In fact, most men date with the intention of you not having fun. You're trying to show the woman the fun time, right? Like, that's how most men date. Oh, okay, I got a woman in front of me, so this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to do this and that, and where should I go, what restaurant? That's how you date. That's the wrong way to date. Whoever told you to date that way, you fucked up. How you do it is you do something you normally do and you invite her to it. That would be the best way to date. And then you're showing her who you are by virtue of that. Otherwise, you're planning an event around her. And yes, most men at that point are not going to have fun because you're organizing a date. You're organizing a fucking scavenger hunt, which she has to be on time for it to be perfectly executed. She has to be on time so you can beat traffic and make the reservation and, you know, get back home so you can fuck, right? Otherwise, if she starts throwing up late, now you sitting in traffic an extra hour and a half, you missed your reservation, and then the second trip thing you were going to do is going to take you until 11 o'clock. By that point, it's too late, and now you're frustrated. You spent money. The date's kind of off because you spent too much time in traffic, right? You don't do stuff like that. Those type of dates are rewarded for women that suck you off without even you having to tell her. Right? That have been there, that have showed what they are supposed to show, that have demonstrated they'll think about you before they think about themselves. Those are the dates you do where you be like, all right, you make sure the bitch is with you. She spends the night with you, so you make sure, bitch, we leaving at 3:30, 4 o'clock. All right, not you meet me there, not I'll pick you up across town, none of that shit. You don't give them dates up front. Any woman that wants these type of dates up front are dumb, ignorant people who don't know how to date. A man should take me out to something nice. On the first date, plan hoops and hurdles and balloon rides and shit, all for you to meet him there and show up late. Right? Hell no. Hell to the no. All right, no. Bitch, you're going to have to work for a good date. I'm going to have to work the middle. I'm going to have to invade all the areas of your body. I'm going to have to poke and probe and prod. All right, areas of your body, you're going to be in submissive and feminine, and you probably going to be listening to me and calling me daddy. Not hell no.
Okay, daddy.
Not for no damn stranger. I ain't going to plan no excursions and shit for no damn stranger. Are you crazy? All right. All for her to think about sleeping with me. I'll think about it. All right. No. Shout out to Offset, says every woman I dated and got into a relationship with literally stopped working out 2 months after we confirmed the relationship. That's why I commend all the women that are in the gym pregnant. It's rare. And almost every woman you see going ham in the gym, they're most likely single. All right. They're most likely single. I Need Money says Fanny won off of a sex scandal from the previous district attorney. She got in and did the same damn thing. Yes, she did. All right, sex scandal. I think I remember that, somebody breaking that down. But guys, any woman demanding that you take them out on a expensive date, some extravagant plan, and no. And also, for the women that want to know, I don't want sex on the first date anyway. So I'm not trying to sleep with you anyway. Now, if you want to give it to me, I'll be like, well, okay. All right, but I'm not trying to plan a date around you and impress you to get you to sleep with me. So I'm both. Like, I don't think men should be dating women to sleep with them. Like, if you want a woman to sleep with you, hire someone. I mean, it's that damn easy. It's super duper easy. And they hireable out here, Ninja. Like, if you want a woman to sleep with you so bad, Ninja, save the $250 and the 2 hours in traffic up and back and save the conversation. You could get somebody to fix your meat just like that if you that damn desperate. All right, but Jesus. Ninja's so desperate. Man, I would never pay $250, $30 in gas, outfit, cologne, hairline, car wash, shoe shine, all of that shit. $200, $300, $400 later. All right, trying to get some pussy and you mad that she don't give it to you. All right, now you got to go date her again and give her a cheaper date to chase down that bet. All right, chase your investment. Ninja's like, I got to get the cheeks now. I gave you 2 dates. Ninja, you could have had your meat fixed by 2 different women in that time. The fuck? I don't get it, Ninja. Go get your meat fixed. You can get it for cheaper. Less time. You could have Ninja, go jerk off if you want to. If it's that bad. Ninjas be out here blowing my mind. I don't want to pay for it. Then be paying for it and getting humiliated and mad when she don't give up the cheeks after 2 dates and $350. Ninja, you could have got 2 pieces of meat. You could have had a Ling fix your meat and a whole nice prime piece of calico fix your meat with all of that time and effort. Goofy ass niggas. What's wrong with these dumb ass ninjas, man? I think everybody goofy at this point. All right, everybody goofy. Goof ass niggas. All right, anyway, shout out to the Coach Gang. We'll be back tonight. Peace.
Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bay. Vibe blowing at my J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?